Hello, hello, good afternoon, good morning, good evening. Today is patch day and reset day, but generally those falls on the same time. So we got lots of stuff to sift through today. First things first though, I'm gonna go through and schedule all the stuff I need to pay attention to. So today's Chaos Gate and Ghost Ship Day. I'll probably end up doing the Ghost Ship on like the Berserker just to get those mats on him. Let me see. What time is Tiki out at? Tiki is at 3:50. And then oh, right. I don't have to do that anymore. Holla. We finished the Astray Sailing Co-op reputation yesterday. So now that is one less thing I have to force myself to do. Or at least like force myself to stay on top of every day because I don't mind doing the sailing co-ops every once in a while, but having to go out of my way to do it every single day was like at the specific times like that change all the time. It was kind of driving me up a wall. Ooh, yeah, baby. No, no. Gratitude gift. Looking forward to this. I don't plan on opening the costume for this like right off the bat. Um, let's go to my stronghold first so I can do my stronghold stuff. But yeah, I don't plan on I plan on uh keeping the costume box for some other time. Um for like an alt or something. Because
You're back.
my
I was waiting for you.
my scrapper doesn't
They're
really
all
need it
matters
right
that
now.
need your approval.
She has almost
Go
a
check
full
them in the office.
costume going, and I don't really care for the female versions of things. All right, which one's this one? Okay, this one's the Phaons with the legendary card pack, with the animal skin pack and the reskin. Okay, so this one, I'm gonna put the honing one in here. So I'm not gonna open that right now. Okay, so something to remember is the reskin ticket is it expires on the 28th of September. So you need to use it any time between now and the 28th of September. There we go. Yeah, it's bound to roster. We're gonna put that costume pack in here. We're not gonna worry about it. Um, I'll just keep it in there. All right. So for the Makoko board selection, it's not giving us a preview. That's unfortunate. So I know which one I want for this. I want the Rainbow Makoko because the Aura Makoko is like the whole body changes like color, like it's RGB, so the whole body changes color as it goes through. While the Rainbow Makoko, it's RGB also, but it the whole body shifts. It's like a like the RGB keyboards basically, where you have like if you do the wave shift color, that's what that looks like. Dreaming Makoko. To be honest, I want all of these Makoko pets. They're all fucking adorable. All right, so we're gonna take our Rainbow Makoko. We're gonna do this. Oh, we're gonna put the legendary selector card packs like over here and pretend they don't exist. Luckily, I already kind of like figured what kind of board I wanted because there's videos out there. Like I'd suggest if you don't really know like what board you want and stuff like that because of the effects that they give, I would suggest to wait because I'm pretty sure there'll be videos out and stuff. Yeah, I want this one. I like the purple galaxy one. Look at that. Oh, that's so cool. Oh, that's so cool. And then the stars like move. Man, that's sick. That is amazing. I love it. And the 132 pounds. Looking good.
Why are you looking
All
at
right,
me like
let's
that?
buy the stuff real quick
We
from
have good
him.
stuff too.
I don't care about that. Buy this. I need more Ganea coins. Buy a masterpiece. And oh, he doesn't have a Stray and Aburn blueprints this time. That's unfortunate. I don't care. That's a bit much for just for some just for some just for 2 green card XP packs. I'm just doing these feasts just in case I ever decide to actually do them one day for raiding and stuff. No, that's not what I wanted. Let's see. Nice. And better. Alright. So I'm looking at the 8-hour ones because the 8-hour ones I set them now. Then I save for the 12-hour ones for when I go to bed later. Alright. So also we need to pull out. I need to rename him to something. But you can see he kind of like he RGB keyboard RGBs. Oh, he's got a cute little summon animation too. I love him. I love him. He's so cute. So cute. So cute. All right. While I'm here, because I have the thing up. Rest in peace, Turtle Mount. I'll use you on I'll use you on like my Berserker or something. This board is so cool though. All right. So we're gonna go back. We're done with the stronghold stuff. We're gonna back out real quick, then we're gonna do, since I had parked on Anguished Isle, because yesterday I was doing Anguished Isle stuff, I was trying to burn through some keys. We'll do some Anguished Isle things real quick. So that, oh, his run animation's fucking hilarious too. That's beautiful. That's beautiful. But, so we'll do the daily quest real quick to get the key. And then we'll go. I think I'm gonna start with a Guardian raid event because I've already watched people, like I watched some streams before, and it is the old fight 3 Guardians at the same time event, but people are struggling because they don't really understand the way it works. Because basically, if you get Necrosena, which I think from the way it sounds like you always get Necrosena. Also, give me a second. I need to put some long sleeves on because it's kind of humid and cold right now. So I'll be right back. The fur just ain't enough when the humidity's a little high and the temperature's a little low. But yeah, so Necrosena's tail, when you break it, gives you a shit ton of buffs. And I think this is more telling that people just don't do mechanics in Guardian raids more than it's like, oh, the Guardian raid event's like too hard. Because like most people on Necrosena don't try to break the tail. Even though if you break the tail on Necrosena, it makes the fight like 1,000 times easier. So so I think that just, like, you know, it just shows that people who play on the NAEU just don't even try to you know, do mechanics, do proper mechanics. Unless it like outright causes issues. Like, cause like for instance, people break Chromanium's shell. Why? Because you kind of have to. Because if you don't, you don't deal like for regular Chromanium, if you don't break a shell, you don't deal any damage. For Lava Chromanium, you don't break a shell, he keeps dropping this meteor that's going to hit you upside the head and cause you to not be able to cast your abilities because you're going to keep getting knocked down. and then he'll just keep running away from you. So, you know, like, from what I've realized on the NA version, people just don't do the extra stuff unless the effects are an outright nuisance, and if the thing, if like the destruction they have to do is kind of enforced, right? So like lava chromanium and regular chromanium, their destructions, there's no requirement to do them, right? Like they're just there. Like you just have to break the shell constantly. Well, Nacrosena, you have to knock the scorpion down before you can, like, you know, break the tail. And so I think people just, they just, you know, don't care to learn that mechanic. And I think it shows with this casual event, because from for me, like I if there's a Nacrosena on the field, I'm taking a destruction grenade, because I'm just trying to get that tail off, because that tail can fuck off for all I care. Because I hate the getting electrocuted sucks. All right, especially if you're melee. Because generally, if you get electrocuted as a melee, that's basically certain death. All right, let's grab our weeklies. Unfortunately, I was slacking a bit on doing the PvP weeklies on my characters. I'm not high enough to start doing competitive yet, but I think maybe over the weekend or something, I'll try to grind out the last couple PvP levels I need, so I can do that. Okay, this available, and where is, not that one, not that one, not those either, not those either. Nope. How many? Okay, this one, yeah, we still got 2 weeks of killing Tuki. That's at 350, so we have the time. Well, 350 my time. Any times I say on stream, I'm taking them in my time zone, not in the NA East time zone. Also, an update on the roofers. I think yesterday I had said that they weren't. They said they were coming on they said they were coming on Tuesday, or they were coming in like the first week of April, and now I've just been informed that, when did I grab that? Oh, I think I might have grabbed that yesterday. I forgot to do it. Oops. I have been informed that they're coming tomorrow. I literally just learned that. So tomorrow there'll be no stream, because having roofers on top of me, you know, going plap, 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 while I'm trying to stream isn't exactly high on my list of streaming conditions that I like. So there's no stream tomorrow. I put it down in the update panel. So all right, we buy all these. Oh. This is just out of range. Now we go to Nia Village. Event. There was a lot of people who were like, I don't even know where the Event Guardian like raid is, and I'm like, how? It's right here. It shows it on your map. Like, you're just not even trying to find it. Like, I'm not quite sure how you wouldn't find it. It seems relatively obvious on the mini map. I guess maybe that's another thing people aren't used to, is just looking at their maps and mini maps for icons. I don't know. I see some people do it on streams. It looks pretty fun, because they don't do a lot of damage from what it seems, and then once you start get the buffs rolling, you just start annihilating things, and it just looks really fun to do. Having to dodge things that I can't even see kind of sucks. Right. We're gonna buy out everything we can in the shop, which is gonna be probably the whole shop. Okay, and this is where they added the new stuff. Oh, so they added it all on the first page. Oh, holy shit, they gave us 5. That's insane. 5 for the... Okay, so they basically gave you 1 for each of the weapons, or of the armor, and then 1 for the weapon. That's actually kind of crazy. I wasn't expecting that much. File the tier 3 stuff on his character. I'm just going right now quickly through all the stuff to get just buying out all the shop stuff. So that way I can just get that done and over with. I need to swap him to specialization. Right, those are there. Put the books in here. Also, these books expire. You cannot save these books. As you can tell, they have. Anytime you see a little clock icon on the bottom left of the item, it means it has an expiration date. These books expire on the 14th of April. So they're specifically designed to be used now, like to get your characters up and running. So there's no saving them for, you know, trying to put for like Vaulton or some shit in the future. Use them now. Get them to get your character up higher. So that way it's that way you can enjoy yourself. All right, so now he's specialization. Almost everything I play right now runs specialization. Okay, I think this is okay, yeah, this is the Bloodstone Vendor. We're gonna come over here, just buy all the stuff we can buy. Oh, hold up. Speaking of, I think we should have enough bloodstones. Are you serious? Alright, I'm just gonna wait because we should be able to generate that for the shop. I'm gonna wait on the research. Are you? Oh, this is kind of fucked. This is kind of fucked. I'm gonna have to talk to the guys to see what we want to do because this is a lot of PvP to do, and I think yeah, it's a lot of PvP to do. We had 2. Like, this is why I don't understand how like the blood system works, the bloodstone shard system, because we have 2 weekly events now, right? Like that I can choose, and before we were making like 14,000 with 1 weekly event. Now we're only making like 20,000. Like I would have expected, like I didn't expect a full double, but I would have expected at least enough to put the research up. But whatever, we're close. We're close enough. And we all have our alts in here, so we'll just like roll through them, and we should be able to get enough pretty in like the next day or so. Not too big of a deal. It's just a little annoying when things don't work out the way you expect them to. All right, so there's that. There's this. There's this. There's that. Alright, that's done. Buy this. Buy this. And buy this. Alright. So now, you open everything. See what we get out of these. Oh, the graces. That's whatever. Don't really care. See what we get out of this. Probably the silver, which is fine. Silver's nice. Oh! Cube ticket. Beautiful. Sage powder that's bound like always. Put that over there. Open all of these. These are all bound anyway. Nice. Alright, and the PvP vendor, I don't have very many PvP coins saved up. I only did my 5 matches this last week. So that's not enough. I have 360. This is, if I'm taking, this is what you need if you're gonna do guild v guild stuff. So this requires first limit, second limit, fourth limit, seventh limit. I think that's the PvP like levels. Yeah, like I can't even buy anything because I'm not tier 1. And then if you get to the first limit, you can have this, which is the horse from when we go to if you've forgotten, this is the horse you ride in East Lutera when you're doing in Boreas domain, when you're doing the Kakul Sadon Mayhem Legion fight. Like you're fighting off the Mayhem Legion, you had to go to Armin. That's the horse you mount. But then there's also this version. Looks pretty cool. These expire, by the way, though. So you can buy it now for like 2 or 4,000. You also need a ranking extreme, whatever that means. And then this one needs first limit reached, whatever that means. But basically, this will go until the end of the season. Or it'll go until the beginning of the next season, then it'll expire, and then you have to rebuy it. But 2,000 coins, I think if you're like competitive, that doesn't really matter. Then you get an aura, which also. But apparently, this is only for like 7 days. What? That's kind of odd. What's this? Also 7 days? I guess it's just something to drop your coins on if you don't want to do anything else. But this is what most people are here for. All this stuff. So I'll have to like work on getting my getting into tier 1 for PvP. So that way I can get the at least start buying some of the rewards when I need them. Now what I'm curious about, there we go. We're gonna see what's in the vendor because they didn't show us. All right, so you get more tomes here, and just like the other tomes, you get these are timed. You'll get the books, but they expire on these expire on the 28th of April. So that leads me. Basically, I guess that means that this Guardian raid event is going from now till the 28th of April, because Naruni Racing is supposed to go till the 14th, and then those expire on the 14th. The books you get from there. So since these expire on the 28th, I imagine that this event goes till the 28th. And then there's also 3 tier 3 gems you can get in here. Because even though it says chest, you only get 1 gem out of each chest, but you get 3 a week. So that's pretty good. But you get more of the books though, because there's 2 here for the weapons and 10 here for the armor. So, and then let's see. Okay, so this is the same. They made it seem like here we would get chests instead of like the individual stuff. Like, you'd be able to buy like tier 2 material chest or something like that. In the update news, I'm mistaken, they refer to them as like material chests, but no, they're just the individual materials, and they're balanced a character just like the other ones. So I will say apparently people have been calculating, and so there's 2 things to note about this event. Is you were only supposed to be able to do it once per roster daily. Let me see. Yeah, available to receive reward 1 time daily. Daily entry count completely spent. But basically they made it seem that this was supposed to be like the Rooney Racing, where you do it once a day per roster, but apparently you can do it on multiple of your characters. And then the biggest thing with here is we have to go fight Necrosena, and when we go fight Necrosena, we have to break its tail to get a bunch of buffs. Because if you break Necrosena's tail, it just gives you a shit ton of buffs. Even though apparently, well, people are saying it's bugged, but I don't know if it's bugged or they just don't, or there's like a mechanic we're like missing from the event. where you know, we have to. Where it is? Necrosena hasn't showed up. Interesting. I guess maybe it shows up after we start fighting things. I don't know, so guys, this is my first time actually doing it. But you get six respawns. Pretty interesting. Ooh. Oh. I keep forgetting I need to buy the Overwhelm rune. We didn't break it in time. Also because I had Death Rattle on cooldown. There we go. Now you get all these buffs that you pick up. And now you just deal a bunch of damage because my shit's dealing like a million, like, even though you're supposed to be like equalized, right? My stuff, like, it's 1 million damage right there. So that's kind of insane. $2.8. Oh, you stupid bird. Wasted all of my shot. That's it. That's a problem with Death Rattle, is if you get interrupted while doing it, you're gonna have a bad day. Oh, go Gaia, please. Nice. He's so slow. The animations are so slow. It's fucking hilarious to watch. No! Electrocuted! And then more buffs. So basically, it seems the way this works is Necrosena keeps appearing, you keep knocking her down and breaking the tail, and every time you break the tail, it just gives you a shit ton of buffs. And then as you keep getting these buffs, you just keep getting stronger and stronger. Then you just start annihilating the fights. Like, that was a 5 million, that was a 5 million Death Rattle. That was a 5 million total, whatchamacallit, True Rising Fists, because those are 2 hits of almost like 2.5 apiece. Yep. We're also like fucking zooming over here. Our guy is dead. Now we gotta go kill. Here comes Necrosena. And dead. Boom. Done. I was seeing people complain about this on the forums and on Reddit about like how hard this was, and it was literally like people just don't do the mechanics. Necrosena showed up twice, and all of a sudden I started critting for like 5 million. Like, that's insane. I got Cruel Annihilator. So you get about so you do that once a day, you get 200 coins, and then you just go buy out the shop. Well, you just go buy from the shop. Now, like I was saying, so it seems, it seems this here doesn't specify that it's once per roster, right? So it says you can obtain rewards only one time per day, but if you look at this, oh no, because this also says obtain a one time daily. I was gonna say, I thought these like specified that it was like per roster. I don't know. I guess maybe it is bugged. I don't fucking know. To be honest, I kind of need gems. I'm just gonna buy these. And then I'm gonna buy the destruction. However many I can, which is not gonna be all of them. But you can get about 1,400 a week on one character. I'm not quite sure if the what is this on? Supernova cooldown? I'll just wait till I'll wait till I level 5 it. That was pretty quick though. Like again, as long as you break Necrosena's tail over and over again, and I was using destruction bombs. I don't know if like it's really necessary with the way it is, because their stagger check seems really low compared to the regular one. Man, that purple effect, oh, that's so cool. I think it'll be pretty good. All right, so we got a good chunk of tries here, though. 120 gold per try. This is gonna hurt. But I'm gonna save my books and stuff for like 14 to 15. Come on, I just want this to get to 11. There we go. 11. Come on. Ah. I just need to keep having those Caldor fusion materials pumping, because you go through a lot of them in tier 3. But luckily last week I did a lot of fishing to get stuff ready. Well, I was also doing the guild weekly, and I had to do a lot of fishing. So I need to talk to the guys.
You're back. I was waiting for you. There are matters that need your approval. You can go check them in the office.
Sorry, I was just sending a thing in Discord real quick to tell them to look. I was just telling them to look at the I also forgot to look at my Caldar fusion materials. To do, I think, special. Cool. I'll do 2 at a time. So that'll be pretty good. So we'll get 60 in an hour. And so in the meantime we can oh, not what I wanted. In the meantime we can do other stuff. So I'll do like my chaos dungeons, I'll do your Grexion. That also cost me another 400 gold. I guess I could also give a slight update on like the accounts and stuff. Currently I ended up buying the purple books for both class engravings for Scrapper. As you can see, they now give me +9 each. I did that because combined I only spent like 3.2k to get both. So to me that was an acceptable amount to get the purple class engravings. Um, since I know like well, at one point it's like, you know, you're doing, it's like, well, you said you were gonna do shock training, so why didn't you just buy the shock ones and save the other ones? The reason I didn't is because there's a patch coming to Korea, some point April to May, and depending on what they do to Scrapper, because apparently there's rumblings that they're gonna do something, that they're gonna change Scrapper somehow. In what context? Who knows? Like, I don't know if it's gonna be with the identity gate. I don't know if it's gonna be some overhauls here and there. I bought both just in case, because the point is I have a feeling that once we see what those patch notes are, some of the, depending on what the changes are, to the classes, we might see some of these engravings might spike up and down a little bit, but you know, I mean, I have 40k, it's fine. Just doing a couple of the lower stuff on my other characters will kind of recoup the gold I just spent to craft the fusion materials. But we have 5 here, 1 there, that's there. All right, I wanted to put these in here because I wanted to put these in here so I don't accidentally delete them like I did one time. What's this? That's the boat stuff. This is the Astray materials, the 2 that you get from the reputations. I have them, so I no longer need to do those, so that's pretty nice. I'm just saving these up for when I need them in the future, because you kind of don't get shard locked right now. You kind of get shard locked in when you start getting really, really high, like into the relic gear, once we start getting past the plus 15s and stuff. So also I'm just gonna do this just to, so I don't have to do this again later. I'm gonna do my chaos engine here in a second, because I don't have, I only have enough for one more try at the weapon, so I won't be getting to, well, actually I think the next is 1350. I love these Makoko boards though. They're so fucking cool. The Aura one, which is like the Aurora one, which is like the RGB, the full rainbow one that your board gets, has a really cool, like, it looks cool too, but I like this one. I really like the purple with the you know, with the Makoko face, and then the purple like effect you get, because you get that purple effect whenever you hit the space bar. These boards are so well designed. Alright, I think it was 1355. Yeah, it'll be a, I doubt I'll, because that needs to be plus 12 on everything, and I doubt I'll one tap the weapon. So I'll at least do one Chaos Dungeon just to get it out of the way, and then I'll do a Grexion, because Yoho isn't till 1370, so that's definitely not going to happen anytime soon. It'll probably happen in the next week or so, but like next week, like next week, with the, you know, with the shops resetting. But apparently it's definitely not a this, there's no way I'm getting like 25 plus what was I was like 1348 at the start of the stream, so that'd be what, like a 22 item level increase. Like, the honing rates do not like me that much, so I still don't know how I feel about like Supernova in the Chaos Dungeon build, because it's kind of hard to aim, and I don't feel like it does as much AoE as it could. I won't lie, that Guardian raid thing was pretty fun. I actually really enjoyed it. I kind of wish you could do it more than just once a day. Also, having level 3 shock training feels so fucking nice. Just feels so good. My next engraving I'm gonna try to go for is level 3 adrenaline. That's the next engraving I'm gonna try to work towards. Because of my current classes that I actively play, 3 of them use it. Deadeye, Scrapper, and Striker all use Adrenaline in their builds of like varying degrees, but for the most part, they all use it. So there's no, it's a pretty safe investment for me at the moment, because I plan on playing those classes like into the future anyway. And then some of the other classes I'm interested in, I think also use Adrenaline. So it's not really, it's a pretty safe investment as a DPS engraving for me. Oh my god, Chaos Dungeons, oh, this feels so much smoother now that I'm like level 3 shock training. That 20% is kind of insane, actually. The shock training felt a little lackluster because, oh, I didn't hit him with with the Chaos Engine builds, because they have a lot of multi-hitting moves, and then so it doesn't play nicely with Preemptive Strike too much. Because with Taijutsu, your two biggest wave clears are Earthquake Chain and Dragon's Advent, and I usually use the Earthquake Chain where it's like the big stomp instead of the stomp 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 one, because with Preemptive Strike it just works nicer. But getting the level 3, it definitely pumped the damage up more than what I was expecting. Yeah, like before that wouldn't clear all those guys. Alright, I'm using the Madness tripod. That's because I just wanted to show you. So like, because like it's only like, I guess, well, I say only a 5%. It's a 5% DPS increase from 2 to 3. So the main reason that you do it is because you want the 4% shock regeneration. Like I imagine, like I have a feeling that I'm kind of curious if they'll do it. They might, if they do. I think if they change, actually I don't know if they'll do it. I think they might just, if they do anything to the class engraving for shock training, they might just like make it give you more, even though it'll be a little hard to justify them like making shock training even stronger, saying how in Korea with the current like gear and stuff, a shock training scrapper can keep up with a sorceress, igniter sorceress, because they play more or less the same. Where they, well, they don't play more or less the same. They're both burst playstyles, but you know, shock is all about your death rattles, while burst igniter is more about your you know, your meteors and death blows and whatever, or doomsdays. But yeah, like I'm kind of just curious. I'm always very afraid when I hear a class I like is gonna be like reworked, just because I like the class, and there's been too many times I've been burnt on MMOs from reworks that I like how a class plays and then they rework it and I don't like how a class plays after. An example is Unholy DK in World of Warcraft. They reworked how Unholy DK played, and I think in Legion, and I wasn't too big of a fan of the new playstyle that they did. I liked the old playstyle that focused more around like the plagues and stuff, while the new playstyle focused more around the minion, which I mean, I guess like it's fine, it's whatever. It's just I didn't like a lot of the changes they made, and I'm not generally someone who likes playing pet classes too much personally. Like I'll just do both of them now. So having something centered around your pet was kind of like whatever for me. I liked it more when the damage of the Death Knight was from the Death Knight more than the pet. But yeah, so I didn't really like it, so I just stopped playing Death Knights. And then they brought back like Two-Handed Frost, which number-wise was, at least at the time, for Shadowlands was kind of dog shit. But I still played it because I liked the playstyle. It was pretty fun. Slow, methodical, big obliterate hits, pretty satisfying. But yeah, so I'm always very paranoid whenever I hear about like class balancing and stuff like that, because especially for classes I like, because it's like if it's a number tuning thing, that's fine, that's whatever. I never really cared about the DPS for like that my character does. Like while it's nice to be like top DPS, when I'm like doing PvE, my main concern is like, can we kill this boss? If the answer is yes, then I'm fine. I don't really care. If the answer is no, then that's when I start being like, all right, what are we doing? Like, do I need to swap to like a higher DPS class or something like that? But when it's like, from what I understand, this they are like, they were talking about from anywhere from like number tuning to like full on reworks of classes, like, and when I hear that, that's when I start getting a little scared, especially if my class is like is mentioned in that group, because I'm just like, I like how it plays, please leave it alone. Wait, what the fuck? That was weird. Like rubber banded back into something. I don't know. I think that might have been like an ability or something from the monster. Oh, who is it? This guy. I don't think he moves. Yeah, he doesn't move. 6 moves. Yeah, I don't think you do shock training level 3 for the damage, because level 1, like it doubles, because that's the interesting part of note, is that like, I'm pretty sure if it wasn't for the 4% shock energy recovered, like you would run shock training level 1, because 10 to 20% for 15 nodes is not, it's not considered very good. Like in most other classes, if it doesn't give you know, a sizable amount, I don't know, I feel like I feel like they'll be, because a lot of people are like, oh well, it's classes, not engravings, and some of the stuff I've seen, but I'm like, for regular engravings, sure, but I find it pretty hard pressed to say, hey, we're making like sweeping changes to some of these classes, and then they don't touch the class engravings, because the class engravings are kind of tied to the classes, right? Like they kind of dictate how the class plays. So I definitely see some class engravings getting changed in the future. So I would probably suggest that if so whatever you play right now, you can get the class engraving pretty cheaply. For anything that uses like multiple class engravings, like level 3s of them, probably a good idea to do. I am a little curious if they'll change how like some of the class engravings scale, so that then all classes run with a level 3 class engraving as one of their DPS stuff, because apparently in Korea it's actually really expensive. Well, it can be really expensive to play a class that has one class engraving, because that means that you need an accessory that has +5 of that class engraving, and people will know this, and then they'll make those like super expensive because they know that you need it for your build. So it's not necessarily all that cheaper on some of the builds. Like for instance, I think Berserker's Technique Berserker is one of the most expensive level 1 class engraving ones. I think that one and Gunlancer are probably the two that are pretty even, because I think those are like, they're the only classes that really run level 1 class engravings that are really popular. Oh, that's the blue one. I will say I've seen a very, very diverse amount of like boards getting picked and costumes getting picked, which is kind of cool to see. Because even with a diverse amount of like options to pick from, sometimes people kind of just, they follow they'll go with what everybody wants to like use. So it's kind of like, you know, it's cool to see all the different options. Now I have my pets, like the other pets, turned off because they, you know, nobody cares about your pet. My pet's the best. Now I need to rename my Rainbow Makoko to something, but I don't know what to name him. Granted, I haven't even named all of my different, like all my different pets that I have now. The bunny is still the bunny. I don't think I'm gonna rename my cat pet because Nero is a really cool name. I like Nero. I need to rename Balrog to something else. And then I really need to, like, the bunny and Balrog need to be named, and the Makoko. I named my fox Moe Moe because, you know, if you get the reference, don't worry about it. So while we're waiting, we're going to do our daily multiple openings of the skin stuff. That's coming down. If that gets to like 200 gold or something, I'll probably buy it for the Deadeye. These are kind of stabilizing at like around this price because they were dropping pretty hard, but now they've gone up. Because they were, I think they were like 1800 or so yesterday. Yeah, because this is like the average day price, right? And I think like yesterday they had dropped to like 1800, almost 1700, and now they've pumped back up to almost 2k. So those are coming back up in price. What else we got here? Limited. These are kind of like staying at 6k ish. These came back up a lot. These are almost like 1,000 more than what they were worth. Yesterday you could have bought this for like 4.5. So I need to consume this because I plan on using that today. Okay. Unfortunately, we didn't get dick for new tripods. Grudge necromancy. That's kind of whatever. I mean, I'll see if anybody's dumb enough to buy it. I don't think I'll be able to make a lot of money off of ability stones until I start getting the yellow ones. I mean, it does have grudge on it, so maybe, you know, someone... I could put it up for probably like 100 gold or something. Maybe someone will buy it. What was this? Crit Dom. Is this the one I'm holding on to? Yeah, that is the one I was holding on to. I don't need to hold on to that anymore. That's why I bought the purple books, so I don't have to use... Like, I'd lose a lot of DPS if I tried to, Ooh, level 4. Round up sweep. I'm gonna wait till I can get level 5. Because I think what I'm using now is mostly level 4s, level 5s from... Yeah, I'm gonna take out the level 3s. I don't really need those. Send those over to the Berserker. So that way he's better equipped. Yeah, I have a little bit of time to refacet stuff. What do I have? I have Death Rattle and Supernova damage, so I need True Rising Fist damage. So I can replace that. Yeah, because that'll be a decent amount. I could have left that on Fierce Tiger Strike. Ah, we got for True Rising Fist. That's good enough. That didn't take too many. So now we can send that over to the Berserker, and he'll have a level 5, some level 5 gems. And then the Supernova now has 8%. That's looking pretty good. Even then, like, I'm kind of just, oh. I want level 5s, so. Nice, and it rolled level 5 damage. And it gave me True Rising Fists. So I need to refaster that to a Death Rattle, though. It's gonna suck, but it's gonna hurt, but you know. I have some silver to burn. Death Rattle. Come on, Death Rattle. I should have done my trick. Basically what I do is if I get it, if it rolls like Supernova, I go and I reforge the Supernova. Boom, Death Rattle, there we go. Basically what I was doing the other day was when I was trying to do it for the Berserkers, if I got a gem to roll to another gem I already had of that same type, I would then go to that other gem and reroll that instead. I was like trying to see if I could get that to work, but it cost a decent amount of silver, but it was within my my budget. All right, I don't think 11 gold. Really? Are any of them going for more than that? Is what I want to know. No, apparently not. Oh wait, hold it. Default. All epic tier 3 and ability stone. What is on this? Awakening heavy armor. Is Awakening really going for that much? Awakening expert? Yeah. I could see those being some money. I mean, I need to keep a look at my Awakening stones. Adrenaline. I wish I had an Adrenaline stone. That's for Gunslinger, I was thinking. Adrenaline Grudge. Keen Blunt Adrenaline. Yeah, these are some good stones. This is pretty dog shit in comparison. This is Grudge Necromancy. I was gonna throw it for, like, if nobody had listed theirs, I was gonna throw it up for like 100 gold or something. But people had it listed for like dirt cheap. Like 11 gold and shit. Like, well, it has Necromancy on it, and it's not that great, sure. It still had Grudge on it, so. I know I sold a Taijutsu ring the other day, a purple one, for 500 gold or something. That's pretty good. I didn't really expect it to go for them. Oh, that's what I should have done. I should have looked at the accessories from Chaos Dungeon before dismantling them. Oh, hey, they have the... They're just rocking the dino head. Is this the... I think this is the... That's not their legendary one, is it? Or their platinum one? Horrifying Grape Dragon Mask. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. They got the pink one. They got the pink one to match their name. Strawberry Chan. Alright. Let's see. Can I do but oh, someone got the Mouseketeer. That's the first time I've seen it in person. Oh, the penguin? To be honest, I'm kind of leaning towards. So I have this like for this animal skins. I'm kind of torn between. I'm a little torn between like the penguins, the black rooster, and then the bucket hat cats. Like those are the ones I'm kind of torn between. Because I like the bucket hat cat with, you know, it's the cat phase with the bucket hat and the shades on, looking crisp and clean. God, I'd use that. But the problem is I don't like the actual like cat body. Like I just like the helmet, and then so I'd have to like, you know, use the body on something else. Then I want but then there's the angry chicken, and then there's the cow, because I wanted the cow for a while, but then like I saw the other options I got, and I was like, the chickens though, the chickens look good. I was a little sad they didn't put the bear skins. If they had the bear skins in the game, no question, boom, already done. The I want to get for my destroyer. I'm gonna put him in a bear. I'm gonna have a bear animal costume for him for when I feel like just being just being a meme. I want to get like I want to get him the bear costume, and then I want to get him the little like squeaky toy hammer skin, and then I'll just use those together whenever I'm feeling kind of like memey. Probably for like PvP or something. Because you can't be too serious in PvP. You too serious in PvP, that's how you get tilted. That's how you that's how you lose MMR and stuff, because you get tilted because you try hard, and then you're just like you're just not winning, and then you're just like, I'm down, this is so dumb. So but yeah, it'll be pretty interesting. All right, so after this, we'll go do a Grexion, and then I'll try to hone some more. Cause, well, one is done. I need 30 minutes for the other one. So we'll do a Grexion, we'll do like the daily stuff, and then we'll go do, then we'll hone, see if I can get some plus 12 rolling. I'd like to get obviously my goal is plus 12 this week. So if I can get that, I'll consider this week a success. Oh, what? Okay, come on. That was on target. You cannot tell me that was not on target. Oh, they made those like more noticeable. I used that too early. Yep. Always at the end. Walk. Oh, we overlapped on stuns. Got stuck on the corner. So annoying. Yeah, right there, a nice little trick is you wait. Because if he's like, you know, if he's getting ready to shoot, even with the speed boost, you won't like outpace him. So if you wait a bit, the speed boost, then you'll be able to shoom right past everything. Oh, come on. We schmoving. We grooving. Oh god, like almost our whole team's ahead of us though. I think we may be able to make up for it in the back end. Go, go, go! Yep. Nice. Nice. Yeah, that's the big kicker is if even if your whole team, like, you know, your whole team is, like, you have almost your whole team in front. If you have two members of your team that are like the last two places, you're gonna lose. So, you know, I didn't pay attention. How many coins did we get? We got 800. I guess maybe the placements, the 1, 2, 3, is what will affect. Because you're supposed to be. They said you're supposed to be able to get up to whatchamacallit, up to 888. But I think that might be with the placements, like one, like, you know, first, second, third. So if you get first and then your team wins, maybe you get 888 coins. I'm not too sure about that, to be honest. War Dancer. I didn't see if anybody flared. So I'll just follow the group. Alright, nobody flared. I should have gone down then. Oh, Egrexio, come out to play. Oh my god. The Grexion, like, your little tail ship can, like, fuck off. Seriously. Damn it. I like to jump backwards up. Be a man, Egrexion. Be a man. Oh. I even had it like, oh, you dirty butt munch. No! Oh, I thought I got out of that. That last little, like, tail flap felt fucking nice. You know, I thought it'd be pretty hard to keep adrenaline up with like taijutsu, but or with shock training, but it's so your taijutsu stuff is so short cooldown that it's like you'll keep it up like pretty easily. Alright, so if he gets countered, he also does the insta stomp. So crit on the I'll double layer my crushing smite with my Fierce Tiger Strike at the beginning, just because I'm trying to get stacks up. Because at least I'll get like the attack power. I still feel like Supernova should just be like one hit instead of two hits. No, it's like 3 hits I think total. Because it's when you summon the orb, when you shrink the orb, and then when you blow up the orb, I think are the 3 hits. I feel like it should just be like Death Rattle, where it's like the previous animation, you're just like shoom shoom boop. Maybe like 2 hits, like 2 big hits, kind of like Tree Rising Fist. Like I just want bigger numbers, right? Like I just want them to take like one of the damage instances off, and then just add that damage to the end, to the hit at the end. Oh shit! I didn't want to push that button. Also with the Grexion, you have to remember, when he's in fire mode, he does 2 of the ground stomp when you stagger him. So you need to go out and then come back in. Oop, went a little too far. Oh, that was 4.5 baby or some shit like that. That was a big number. I saw a 4 at the beginning of that. That was insane. And that didn't even crit either. Holy shit. I love shock training, dude. Shock training is so satisfying. It's so satisfying. What 2%? Woo! That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Ah, it's so good when the decision you make, like, pays off, right? Because it's changing the shock training and stuff like that. Oh my god, I was still kind of worried about it in the back of my head. What are the weekly tasks we have again? Co-op battle? No. It's probably gonna be this one. and then probably try hunting. Because the rest of these are pretty fucking dog shit. I really don't like this, where it's like completely random. I wish it would give you 2 battles, like for you to like choose from, right? Like, you know, be like, all right, you can choose one of each category, right? Or something like that. Like, so say like this, like the weekly task, like make it like, this is the battle one, this is the trade one, this is the sailing one, you know, and then you can choose. And like, you know, you have like, the way I would do this is I would make one of these, like, you know, this is the battle weekly, this is the trade weekly, this is the sailing weekly. And then as you level up your guild, you get the option to choose, you know, choose one of them, then you choose 2 of them, and then you can choose like one of all 3. Because getting this, I mean, on a, like, maybe on like a mega guild is kind of is whatever, but this is kind of dog shit for my guild. Like, I guess this one's not bad because with the PvP season started and the vendor out, we kind of need to be doing more PvP anyway, but hunting? Kind of a pain in the ass, to be honest. Like, I would take like fishing, like, just, I don't know, like, it's just a little annoying in my opinion. I don't need to open anymore. I have everything on correctly. I do have, like, I have this master of ambush master stone, but I kind of don't like it. I wanted a adrenaline stone, but yeah, as we saw, those were a little bit more expensive than I want to pay for right now. I'm not going to spend 1,000 gold on an ability stone that's purple, but I'm going to replace when I get a legendary one. So, no supports, so this one's going to hurt. Agrexion's like 1,000 times easier if you have like a support to heal, because he hits pretty hard. So we'll see how this goes. Okay, just barely dodge that. Just to keep my adrenaline stacks up. Oh my god. His tail is still such a pain in the ass. I wish you could just chop his tail off. Oh my god, why would you turn him? It's such a pain in the ass to deal with. Oh, someone's already dead. Slow. Wait, what am I stuck on? Oh, that's the edge of the map. I thought that had like... Okay, I understand now. I am so fucked. Okay, that makes more sense now. I thought I was like to me, because of his field effect, that looked like more map. Like more arena to run towards. But I now understand that that is... God. I hate... I hate the, like, no warning, Oh shit, I thought I got out. I thought I was in the safe spot for that. What the f... What is the size of that fucking AoE? Bruh. I have never gotten stuck in his AoE like that far back. That's fucking insane. Right, I dodged in the wrong direction. Oh, shit. My crit rate. Did we like counter him recently? Because he didn't have the counter. I'm pretty sure that like jump he does is usually the one that's like counterable. Who someone is doing like crap ton of damage. And that someone is not me. That someone is not me at all. I only have like one potion anyway, so. No, why'd you follow me? You should have gone up to check that other spot. Alright, so number 2 at least was smart. Like spread out the coverage. It always gets a little annoying when it's like, you obviously didn't see me flare, but I obviously don't know where I'm going. I'm just checking shit out. 'Cause I ran out of flares. I had flares equipped, but I ran out. Because as you can see, they're red down there, number 4. They are red at number 4. Egrexion, where are you at? Woo! Beautiful. I'm just gonna do this because I want to get the stagger on him. Oh, fuck off, dude. The fucking... They really need to make those clearer. That's not even a difficulty thing. Like, the area I was standing in was empty. And then all of a sudden, there was something there. Now... Ripping... 3.5. Ooh, shit. Oh, the pinky toe. The pinky toe. Holy shit. He ain't stacking for days over here. The pinky toe of the stance. She spread the foot out. And then she got hit. Oh my god. Why isn't my party chat showing up over here? %. Oh man. I didn't even get to see what she was running. Rip! I already saw the scrapper brackets. Rip! 80 gold I could have saved yesterday. 60 gold. No, yeah, 80 gold I could have saved yesterday. Rip the dream. Alright, what is this? Garbage. And this? Ooh. The Master's Tenacity is pretty dog shit, because you don't run adrenaline on Berserker. Oh. Alright. How much is this going for again? I think it went up a little bit when I bought it. I bought all of the really cheap ones. Alright, we're gonna see if we can get like 7. I'm hoping for a 7 on that rock. The chances of actually getting 7 are relatively slim to none, but a man can dream. Alright. We're waiting for that last Calgar fusion material node to finish. A man can dream. Even then, it'll still be better because I'll get purple vitality for that. Where the hell is this person at? Okay. Okay. Oof. Like the only one I can afford to miss. Fuck. Oh well. We tried. Damn it. I was hoping for maybe like a 6. I was hoping for a 6, but you know, we got a 5. We'll take it. We can get more vitality now. So now I can finally get rid of this one. Unlock. Make our way up. Alright. The Calgar fusion material finished crafting. So we're gonna go pick those up, and then we're gonna do some more hones and see if maybe we can get like how many of these we can get to plus 12, even though I think yeah, I think I'm still missing one at plus 11. It was 200 for 30. How much does that cost? It was 200 gold for 30 of them, with a chance to double.
I was waiting for you. There are matters that need your
Enhancement,
approval.
additional.
You can go check them in the office.
Yeah, so it's still cheaper to just make them myself. Because for 30, it only cost me 200 gold. For 30, to buy 30, it would have cost me another... It would have cost me like 100 more gold. Meanwhile, alright, for potions, though, how much does this cost? It costs 14 gold for 3. But... I don't know where they sell potions on. Is it others? No. Cooking? Who the hell? Please don't tell me people are actually buying this. It's... Never mind. Never mind. Alright, so this is cooking, combat supplies, yeah, battle item recovery. It was... Just craft it yourself. Just craft it yourself. They're charging you 14 gold for 1 potion. That's how much you spend to make 3 potions. It's probably even cheaper if you just bought the flowers and just did that. And then, so you can get 5 potions. Alright, so you can get 95 blue crystals from, for 600. I think it's even cheaper to do it that way too. No, I think it's like 500 now for us. 479. Get 95 blue crystals. 75 of which you can use to then turn around and buy 3 of these, which come with 10. So for 25 blue, 70, yeah. So basically, don't craft your blue potions because you need, yeah, it's super fucking dirt cheap compared to like a week or so ago, like half the price almost. But basically, these are still cheaper because you get 50 for 25 blue crystals. You can buy 3 of those, so that's 150 blue potions for 600 for 479 gold. So no point in like even crafting them yourself. Just buy the blue crystals right now and then buy the whatchamacallit, just buy the chest and get your blue potions out of there instead. It's like 1,000 times cheaper. Bombs are probably also the same thing because you can also get the destruction, like the bombs, the bomb chest. You can get 5 for 25 blue crystals. Speaking of, I need to open. I need to stop opening these for that. I'll just throw those in my Rainbow Makoko. What are you doing? Taking your sweet time to load in. Come on. Do it the old-fashioned way. Do it the boring way. Those in there. Also, with blue crystals going down, there's literally no reason not to expand your roster storage, because unlike your regular bank tab, all your characters will use this. While your regular bank tabs, when you expand them, that's only per character. So, like if I expanded this, this would only be available on this character. It wouldn't be available on other characters. So I fleshed out the second tab for that one, and then I fleshed out the roster tab because it was pretty worth for how low blue crystals are getting. Are these getting cheaper though? Is the real question. And if so, how cheap? Oh no, they're staying around the same price. What's the next one? There's 15 at 94. Yeah, we'll put ours at 94. 94. 10. Hopefully they'll sell. That was pretty quick. Even though I'm gonna have to stop selling them here in a minute because I'm starting to actually dip down in my leap stones. I had like 200 plus, and now I'm starting to feel the burn from doing these higher stuff. So I could also probably just start doing more leapstone dailies, because that's the other thing is I kind of stopped doing double leapstone dailies because I'm trying to do like rep stuff. Can we one tap this weapon at plus 12 is the real question. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Oh, can we 2-tap this to 12 is the real question. The answer is no. No, we cannot. Mystery solved. Alright. Yeah, I think I'm gonna stop selling my leapstones because like it's taking 6 per. I'm just gonna demolish all of it. Are you serious? Holy shit. That was rough. That one I probably should have popped the book on. No, I'm still gonna save it till I get till 13. Alright, unfortunately though, I kind of like, yeah, I need to start doing double. I'm just gonna have to like stop doing this one. I need to go do, I'll leave that one for later, for when I finish with the madness piles. Because I need leapstones. I cannot afford to, I can't afford to shirk on that. So where's Hypnos? Where is I'll do a prisoner emancipation because that's all that one and the hypnos one both give 5. Alright, so we'll go do the madness since we're here. Alright, we have to go around the long way. I'm gonna put my preemptive strike stone on. This one's so much faster than the previous one you have to do for this route. Because all of these count for percentage. They count for a lot of percentage. Alright, let's go. Bring these in. Got my pimping board. I love these Makoko boards, dude. They're so fucking cool. I will say, I'm starting to see, I expected to see a lot of people with, like, just the helmet on, but I never expected to see people who are running around with, like, the bodysuit and not the, like, full getup. It's kind of funny. That actually makes me chuckle. Okay, so now we gotta go to Phaeton. We got to stop tracking that, stop tracking that, and then we gotta go to Phaeton. Wait, what's in? Oh no, I gotta stop over to the striker before I do this because Tuki is about to spawn in 10 minutes. Oh, Tuki, I'm stuck on that timetable for another fucking 2 weeks, but at least Tuki's not as bad as the co-op, where you have one chance a day usually to get the co-op done. While Tuki, I have a couple chances a day to do it, so even if I forget to do it, it's not that big of a deal. But since we're here, we'll do Tuki. I already have the Island Soul from Tuki, so aside from doing the reputation, I don't know. With the with the with fuck, what was I gonna say? My brain like literally just shit the bed there. Like I had a thought, I was ready to roll with it. I had it halfway out my mouth, and then it like was like, nah, you know, we're checking out. Uh, we uh we clocking out from this place, baby. Catch you later. I don't even know what the hell I was talking about. I was talking about Tuki. We were talking about reputations, and and about being locked to like time stuff. 'Cause, like the co-op, the sailing co-op, my luck was more often than not, Arthurtine and Yorn were at the same time, or there was only one a day. So, Tuki Island's not so bad. All right, so I said Tuki Island. I said that. I got nothing. I don't remember where the. I don't remember what I was trying to fucking say. So. Ooh, da boo dee da boo da. I won't lie, the new event was kind of fun to do. It was also really short because of all the buffs, and now I'm kind of just like I was so excited for it, and then I like, it's like when you get really excited for something, and then like 5 minutes later, it's just gone, and you're just like, okay, okay, that's cool. You're really excited for this ice cream that you wanted to get, and you buy yourself a little pint, and then like you inhale it, and you don't have any ice cream left, and you're like, oh shit, you ate it too fast. All right, where is Zatuki? Tuki. Tuki, where is it? Oh, oh. We had a 1 in 3 chance of choosing the correct port to go to, and we won the gamble. So what the fuck is this? Alright, the weekly guild stuff. This is so stupid. Like, this weekly contribution completely excluding you from getting anything on your characters is so dumb. It should be a percentage system. Like, at least the character contributed something to the guild, right? Like, have it, like, there's some people, they can't afford to fucking log in every single day sometimes. Like, some people have lives. Like, I feel like the guild system is, I think, one of the worst systems in the game, personally. They should. I feel like the guild system should be Guild Wars style, where it's like roster based. Like your whole roster joins the guild, and then you can join multiple guilds. I mean, I don't know how they would be able to sort out the whole Bloodstone thing, because unlike Guild Wars, you actually get tangible rewards from joining guilds in this version. I know Gold River said, because there was a Korean player, well, somebody in Korean asked him for one of the questions they pulled for their like winner thing that they did, or from whenever, I don't know, basically someone put an excerpt on Reddit showing, they chopped a clip where someone from Korea asked him, why they didn't make the guilds like roster bound, because they were like, a lot of the guilds are dead because this game, it promotes you to have alts, but then you can't, because of the guild number capping at 50, and most people usually have like 5 to 6 alts. You can't put all your alts in the guild unless you're just a really small guild like we are. Are you? Oh my god, really? You're gonna pay proc now as I'm about to leave? And even then we're already going like, well, if more people pick up the game and they join our server and join our guild, we're gonna like kick some of our less played alts out and then throw those in another guild, because like there's just not enough. And then Gold River said that the reason that the guilds aren't like roster based is because, you know, he's like, what if someone wants to have their main in like a big guild and then they want to put an alt in a smaller, in like in a friends guild kind of thing. In my opinion, I'm like, well, you're playing with your friends, generally you would at least join the same guild with your friends, but I guess maybe they do, like other people probably do things differently. Probably like the tryhards, they're like, well, you know, I also want to put it with my friends guild. I don't know. I feel like some sort of adaptation from Guild Wars to the Guild Wars 2 system would probably be what's best, because what we got ain't it. What we got really ain't it. I know in Korea they're planning on increasing the the um the guild max member for 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 the 100. I don't think that's gonna solve the problem either, for the like doubling the guild limit size, because you're just gonna keep making it bigger and bigger, right? Because now, uh, because you're not gonna be able to put, like, again, it still won't really solve the problem, because those bigger guilds will just get 100 active players rather than uh than, you know, 50 people with two alts, like, right? Like, it's still not really gonna solve the issue of uh it's still not gonna solve the issue of getting like having all your alts, because again, each player, like most guilds in Korea at least, the way they work is for the most part it's 50 players, like 50 individual players on their mains are in one guild, and then they make like alt guilds for all their alts, and then I think they still kind of follow the same rule, because in Korea, like, I think most players play at least like 5 or 6 characters, like they at least fill out the free to play page, so 6 characters. Unless they're gonna make it a 600 limit, like they're not, or like a 300 limit where you can get, you know, like they're just, and even then guilds just, they still won't like let people's alts in. They'll just get 300 players. Like, it's not really gonna solve. I don't think it's gonna solve the problem. I think eventually they'll have to go to a roster based guild joining system. So I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how it pans out in Korea, because, you know, we'll get it after they do. Um, let's see. That's that aside. I'm still wondering when we're gonna get head and back attack markers. Because everybody keeps asking for those and we still don't have those. So those would be really nice. Like I really think um because we still don't have those, and I mean even in the content we have now there's still some, I mean well guardian rates for one would be helpful because the uh the whatchamacallit, uh the there's I've had some counters that like I could have sworn were like front attacks, but I guess they were still back attacks on like Necrosena and stuff, because Necrosena's claws make it a little weird to try to like aim a counter because from a side angle kind of thing, which, you know, a lot of people be like, well then why are you doing it from a side angle? Well, when you're in a party full of like DPS, and most of the DPS in this game are back attackers, and the ones that don't generally, from what I've seen, I very rarely ever see like a sorceress or a gunslinger counter. If I like, usually people who are countering are like the martial artist classes, like all the different ones, and then I've seen a lot of like whenever I get like a Deadeye, they usually counter a lot too. And now I'm not saying that you know, there aren't sorcerers that counter, because I've had sorceresses that do counter in my guardian raid stuff. It's just that I rarely see them counter, like because I think most builds just don't take the ability that you can counter with for sorcerers. I think most of them, they just, you know, they simply go just pure DPS. So they, I mean, granted, I also don't play sorceress, so I don't know. Like, I'm just saying it because like I don't see a lot of sorcerers take it, and I don't see a lot of sorcerers counter. It was just like I don't know. It's just a weird thing to not have in the game, in my opinion. Especially considering, if I'm not mistaken, it came in the same patch where they did the 6 character gold limit in Korea. So I don't quite understand why we don't have it. Like, you obviously pulled some stuff out of that patch for our version. So, you know, I think aside from like new classes, that's probably the next big thing that everybody's kind of been annoyed about, is that we don't have you know, we don't have head and back attack markers, because that's a pretty big quality of life thing that really just helps you not just to like have a better time, you know, doing your positionals, seeing how they don't plan on getting rid of positionals. They've already stated themselves that the positionals are here to stay. It's just the only difference is going forward with new fights. They're going to make sure they keep in mind that front and back attacks are a very heavily weighed thing. So, really? You stupid fucking Tukey? You saw that? He tried to body check me in a corner. Fucking rude. I didn't even touch him. Tweet, red card. 15-yard penalty. Get in the penalty box. Yeah, I don't know. I just find that as a weird thing to not have. I also would really like being able to see like my characters like daily and rested bonuses and stuff like that. Because that's the other thing. Like when you do this, actually, I think it even shows up on like the regular one. In Korea, this is shifted over to the left, and then you get a little square here that tells you on your character like what dailies they, you know, what dailies they've done, what dailies they haven't done, how many. I think it also tells you like you're rested, how much rested you have accrued on that character. Like it's a very easy, simple. Not to implement, like it's a very easy like menu to see, to navigate, to see what you have on that character to do that day and stuff like that. So we missed the Tukey Island. Always the fact that Tukey Island takes like 10 minutes to complete, it kind of annoys me, because you don't have enough time to go do anything else. You do Tukey Island and then that's it, you're fucked. But it's fine. We will do the Chaos Gate at 5 my time, and then we'll do the Adventure Isle. And then I'll probably do Ghost Ship some other day, because I have too much shit to do on reset for all my different classes to be doing everything all at once. So it's pretty good. Are you gonna like dick me over again and proc just at the end like you did last time? Stupid mermaids. Stupid mermaids. Let's see. What are we gonna do? What are we gonna do? Um, yeah, we're gonna get back on the Scrapper, finish the Scrapper daily, Una dailies, and then that obviously like that's not an hour, so I think after that I'll get on the Deadeye to buy the stuff. After I do the dailies, because I'd like to get him to tier 2, that'd be nice. But again, I'm not too much in a rush to get him to tier 2. He's still a bit off. He's at 14 and 15. I do have books, and then I'll have the whole suite of books from the Naruni Racing. So I mean, he might be able to get plus 15 today. Alright, so we gotta go to Phaeton, and then I think I still have... Yeah, I still have the Bifrost for the prisoners. So I don't have to... Oh wait, do I have... I also have the Bifrost for the Wailing Swamp. Fuck yeah, baby! Oh no! I think there's too many people trying to like unlock this daily because you have to kill the 4 sentinel once to get the daily. So I think a lot of people are starting to do that because it's a pretty easy daily to do, and you get only 1 less leap stone than if you did like say Hypnos or something. So we'll see how it so sometimes you gotta swap channels a bit. I think yesterday I came in when someone was like trying to kill it for the quest to unlock the daily, and I was like, Kumi. I just like, you know, waddled up and then just like, boop, thanks, and just left. Go. Alright, now can we look out on the prisoner one? Because that's the other one that usually like takes us a while, because there's usually like an army of people doing things. Or an army of people, you know, freeing the slaves.
That one is mine. Stop
Sweet.
spitting and
We at least got these 3 to ourselves. No, you're too expensive. Sorry. Too expensive for me. Oh, I forgot that's not that button anymore. I still haven't gotten used to the fact that I'm not using Dragon's Advent Taijutsu, because that one's actually a pretty fast mode of transportation to get across. True Rising Fist is definitely not fast because you have this animation, and then it lets you go to. You have the uppercut animation isn't actually that long. What's long is the second animation of when you flip around and then come back down. That takes forever. Like just takes forever. I was gonna say, oh, that takes forever, especially for as a mode to transport. No, that just takes forever always, because then you get hit and you're just like, ugh, it's just rough. Just rough. We only got one chest this time? Stingy bastards. And then we didn't even get any pirate coins. Bunch of stingy bastards. Could have at least given me a contract. That would have been nice. Alright, so with that, we're done here. So I'm just going to go park her in Shoeshire. So that way when I have to do my Chaos Gate later, I can just ocean liner over to Punico straight from Shoeshire. Gonna get on my Deadeye. Let me just double check something on the forums real quick. Because apparently you can do that event on multiple characters. The Guardian Raid event. But I kind of don't know if it's a bug or not, or if it's intentional. Because like they didn't really do a good job of explaining of the way the doing a good job of the of like the actual stuff. Like they went like, oh, like Naruni Racing, you can do it once a day per roster. But then you actually get in and apparently people are like, you can do it multiple times. And it's just I'm not quite sure if that's a bug. If it is a bug, can I like, well, you know, will people get punished for doing it multiple times, even though it's supposed to be one? Like, I'm not. I don't know. Like, I don't know how their outlook on that is. I don't know what their outlook on it is, because I'm a bit paranoid because I'm a little paranoid on it because Blizzard kind of has made me paranoid because Blizzard has a pretty bad rap of people asking if something's a bug and if they'll get banned for it, and then Blizzard won't respond at all for like a week, and then they'll ban everybody that did it like a week later, going like, you broke terms of service. It's like, we were asking like if this was a bannable offense and you didn't say anything. Like, especially because it's like some of the bugs are a little obscure. I mean, I guess you could have, you know, the terms of service says exploiting a bug is against terms of service, but when people ask you and you don't give an answer and then you all of a sudden sweep it out of nowhere banning everybody that did it or streamed it or whatever, it kind of makes you look like a dick, personally. So I'm a little, at least on stream, I'm a little skeptical of doing it multiple times per character. All right, we're gonna get on the Deadeye. Let's see how far we can push the Deadeye. And then I gotta get I'm gonna get the tier 2 mats on the Striker, then see how much I can hone on the Striker. Because I only plan on, I want to get the Striker to 1000, but I don't plan on using my unbound materials. I just want to use bound materials for that. So, and that's also with being lazy on the infinite chaos grind on him, because I didn't do too much of it at all. Generally, common sense would dictate if I'm only going to use bound materials, I would do enough infinite chaos to get bound materials to like supplement not using his regular ones, but I didn't even do that because I just didn't care. So lower than minimum. So fucking stupid. Get the fuck out of here. So fucking annoying. Alright, where's the Naruni vendor lady? She's over there. And then we can do the King Thyrane report while we're over there. Get that report done.
Remember to activate your tripod.
Alright, so yeah, I bought those. So we're tier 1, buy all of these. I'll buy half of these. Actually, I won't touch those at all. What do I need? I need leapstones. Leapstones, I'll buy all of them. Wait, do I need shards? Okay, no, I'll need all the shards. Alright, so I think we'll try with leapstones and shards to get all the stuff. Yeah, I'll need all of these. Even then, I doubt that's going to be enough. I should have enough. Right, we're gonna do the King Thyrane and then go to the Bloodstone Vendor and snag what little Bloodstone stuff I can snag, having been gimped by the stupid contribution. Because this character literally just got to regular guildmate level like yesterday because of the stupid guildmate requirement shit that they have. It's like where you have to wait like 3 days to get it. It's so annoying. It really annoys me. Again, I understand in a like bigger guild or for like players that join by application and whatever, that you want to do that so that they don't do something, they don't just like keep dipping and diving from one to the next. But I feel like the guild leader should have the option if he wants to promote someone to a regular guild member or not. Alright, now the question is this gonna dick me over? Or no, I can keep doing it. Sweet. Sidarios. Receive quests.
Welcome.
Thank
Please talk to
you.
me, Han, for me.
Accept. And since we can keep doing this, we'll keep doing this. It's nice. Nice. You love to see it. We're getting one step closer to not having to come back and talk to our boy ever again. Because once I get his card, he's dead to me, for the most part. For the most part. Yo, 500 gold? I'll take it. And a roster level up. Alright, what do you want?
I won't change. This is what loot. Please hear me out, King's Knight.
Blah, blah, blah. The man is still trying to figure out how to not just go out onto an area, like how to resist running out onto a battlefield to just fight things, and you want him to get married. Are you kidding me right now? Give the man a break. Let him breathe. That's why I would never choose to be king, personally. Like, it's too much of a pain. It's always the thing with, like, everybody always wants to be king until you become king, and then you realize that all it is that other people telling you what you can and can't do anyway. And then if you don't do what they tell you to do,
His Majesty, the rightful heir to the throne.
and then if you don't do what they tell you to do, then you get labeled as like a, tyrant or some shit. Like, it's pretty boring. It's pretty stressful. I feel like that's probably why a lot of people that end up becoming like king and emperor, king or emperor, when they like try to like,
Majesty Thyrane, that would definitely be marrying up.
I hope you throw a ball or something.
I think
Am I a good candidate? I'm the best candidate.
I think that's the reason why, like in history, some like kings and emperors that overthrew other like tyrants and stuff, like end up kind of towards the middle or end of their rule, kind of start adopting some of the older, like a more despondent style of things, because you become king because you're trying to make things better, but then so many people just keep telling you what you have to do. You have to get married, you have to do this, you have to do that, and it's like, bruh,
His
I'm in
Majesty?
charge.
I'd love to.
Alright, where's the last one? Am I just blind? Yeah, I don't think it's down there. Where's the last heart? Oh, okay, so yeah, it is where I thought it was. I was like, where is it? Because I clicked this hoping that it would like realize I had completed the other objectives and then just send me to where the other one is. Because I imagined it was on a different map, but it didn't do that. Should have known better. Should have known better. No.
Marriage? I can't marry. I'm an heiress of House Nahoon.
And here I was literally, before she said that, I was about to be like, she's probably the best bet, just because then you can, you know, tie Nahoon to the throne. But you basically just shot that one down. Because realistically, if you're gonna, you know, if you're gonna marry for
Activate your tripod.
if you're gonna get married and it's not one like to someone you know, if you're in a king and they're like, well, you need to marry someone, everybody, and you're just like, I want to marry someone I like, and they're like, no, you need to marry somebody. It's good for the kingdom. Well, that's when you start going like, oh hey, I glitched my character out. Yeah, buddy, look at that. Do this forward moonwalk. That's what we're doing here. Wee. Woo-hoo. That's actually kind of funny. I love when the animation like bugs out like that. And it's not so bad when you're on like when it's like your character, but if it's the on the mount, it gets a little annoying because the mount's just like the whole time, and you're just like, oh my god. Bro, how about you just like chill out? Goodness gracious. The man's worse than like, you know, when your parents are like, when you getting married? I want grandbabies. It's like, then go adopt someone. Like, Jesus Christ. What's that got to do with me? Like, leave me be. It's like when you show up to the like you know, the family get together, and then you got an uncle and aunt be like, so when are you gonna have children? Don't worry about it. It's not your problem. I should probably check how much of those materials I have left. I think I have enough. Ooh, that'll be a little tight. I'll probably end up having to buy the rest of those. And then the Infinite Chaos stuff reset. I had to do Infinite Chaos yesterday and the day before on this character because he wouldn't make it for his weeklies, which, now that we talked about it, I should probably grab it before I start doing Chaos Dungeons so I can at least complete
I'd love
some
to
of
have a
them.
cup of tea with you, but I'm up to my neck in work.
Ooh, 750 rapport, that's a lot. Alright, now we're going to go honing. We're going to see, I think I'm pretty sure he's plus 14. Yeah. Oh, I should have bought the books. That's what I should have bought. Yeah. Well, I should have bought I need to buy the weapon one to get it up there. Because I have a lot of, like, breaths. I think between that and the book, I should be able to... I have 96 breaths, like... I think between that and the book, I should be able to guarantee getting the weapon, at least. Special sale. Oh, this is the weapon one, yeah. Get weapon. I'll just get the tailoring books also, since we're here. Because these are roster bound. So, you know, I can pick these up and then hold on to them, and if I want to use... If I make another character later, they can use them. The materials aren't, so that's why the materials, I'm kind of trying to be a little more efficient, I guess, with those, because if I do end up making another tier 1 character while the event's still going, like, well, this week, I don't want those to really go to waste. Granted, I don't think I will. I don't feel like making another character anytime soon. All right. Yeah, I'm gonna need so many shards. Okay, so we got the book. Let me do this. Let me hone. Are you serious? That failed? Bruh. A 90% fucking... Okay, I refuse to believe that those aren't weighed towards failing. Do you expect me to believe that I failed a 90% and an 84% like back to back on the same thing? No way. Those have to be weighed towards failure at plus 15. Those have to be. There's no other way you would fail that like so quickly. Not that. Like I highly doubt my luck is that dog shit that I would fail. I would like guarantee failing that. Because it's just there's no fucking way. Like fucking failing a 90% hone and a fucking 84% or something after? There's no way. That's just... That has to be weighed more heavily towards failing. It's so stupid. That actually made me a little salty there. There we go, finally. It also wastes a lot of shards. It's 1,000 shards per try. But for the weapon, it's even more. Dude, that's the event one. I want to use this one. There's that one. I still have the pouches from the I still have the pouches from the vendor, from the Chaos Dungeon vendor. Yeah, leapstones are kind of what's gonna like hold me back the most. But I still haven't done my dailies yet, so I still might be able to. I'm gonna buy all of these and all of these. Well, as many of these as I can get. So, open this. I probably should have bought the leapstones first and then the shards, because I need more leapstones. I can get plenty of shards from doing Chaos Dungeon. Okay. Try this game. I think I can get like 1 or 2 more phones done. 1 more phone. Then I'll go do my dailies. See, I don't even have enough. Like, I still have to do my. I'll do 1 Chaos Dungeon run, because I still need. I think I need like 8,000 to even fill these up. Because this is 48. I need 9,600. I'll go to the dock first. Let me see. Let me buy off the stuff off of the boat before I do my Chaos Dungeon. Before I burn one of my Chaos Dungeon entries. Boaty boat. All right, let's see. These. Buy all those. You don't have... no, you don't do leapstones. That's unfortunate. Tri-point. Retire castle. And I'm gonna do 2 Chromanium runs for leapstones right now. This is where I'm kind of regretting having deleted the Shadow Hunter a little early, because that would have been a couple extra days of like leapstones that she could have grinded up for him to push him forward, but too late for regrets, baby. No regrets. Not even 1 letter.
Want to hear a song?
So, because I don't plan on doing Guardian raids. The first Guardian raid I'll do will be like Calventus in tier 2. Like, I don't plan on doing a Guardian raid at like 600. Oh no, the Goros isn't that hard, but I'll do one of these. See if we can get see if we can get enough stuff. My adrenaline one. Yeah, I want to harvest the Guardian Soul. You can accept or not. I never understood why people would like matchmake just and like not click accept. Like, just cancel if you can't do anything. Cancel and then matchmake again later. I don't think it's that big of a deal, personally. Ooh, gunslinger. Please don't use the target one. Target one doesn't tell me where he's located. Just tells me you found him. Like, I don't know if people don't realize that. Ah, you. Messing up. Shit, I still got hit by that. I thought I could get out of that in time. That's the one thing that sucks sometimes about some of the moves you do, and is that they gave some of them some pretty big like step backs, right? So like, you know, oh, of course you go that way. Sometimes you can use it to your advantage, but like for Chromanium, a lot of times that like backstep tends to like fuck me over more often than not. Because usually it's because like it's not that bad when you're first dealing with it, but when you're in the you know, when he's doing the whatchamacallit, the orbs, where he summons the orbs on the side, a lot of times I'll get, you know, it'll step me back into that orb, and those hurt, like, if you stand in them. Oh my god, a berserker that counters. Oh, fucking Christmas miracle. I see so many berserkers that just don't use their counter, even though the counter is actually pretty good. That was a very, very cracked party. I'd say that we're probably mostly comprised of people almost to plus 15 that are just too lazy to do any of the other bosses in this tier. Could also just had some, no, we're all from different servers at least. Fighter. So, I think me and the Berserker were both, maybe also the Gunslinger. I couldn't see if the Gunslinger's guns had a glow or not, or if she was hiding them. Like, my guns don't have a glow, because I don't like the way the glow looks on the guns. At least on these guns. They just look weird. Like... Oh, actually, no, never mind. These look pretty cool. I'll leave this one's on. The green one looked really fucking weird. I wasn't a big fan of that. Alright, see, available to get rewards. See, this doesn't make it seem like it's roster bound, or like roster only for entrance. Because like the Naruni is roster, is like, you know, once per roster, but that's also because it has the daily quest attached to it. So I'm not 100% sure on but how many? They gave me 7. I need more. Need another batch. I'm not 100% sure if because between the two vendors, he'll definitely get to the 600 today if I double dip. I would say it was a little it did kind of suck not being able to be able to get past like a 1445. I don't know. I think I may have gotten like one. What is it? Or 1350. That's what I got. I got to 1350 on the scrapper. So she's plus 11. Because plus 15 is 1370, which is what we're trying to get to. That was a destruction. Oh, what? Oh shit, I pushed the button too many times. There we go. Now we just need some stagger, which with the gun lancer we should have plenty of. Really? Bruh. You gonna shoot something that's not the fucking blue bullet anytime soon? There we go. Also, apparently, if you aim behind you, it makes the clay grenade one, the damage for the ult, hit faster for a Deadeye. He just wanted to stay in place. Very nice. He did the right thing. We kind of got a little too overzealous on moving. Nice. I had some pretty good rotations there on Deadeye. I messed up like once, but and I had to go through sniper, but I was able to, like, I realized mid button press that I was pushing the wrong button. Ooh, that's my best one so far. There's somebody with... Hold up. Yeah. Okay, yeah. I was about to say, yeah, they were carrying a friend. I was be like, I know I had a good run, but I don't feel like it was that good, you know. For 3 minutes, like. But yeah, that's not bad. What's this? Massive escape explosive. Pulsion shield piercing. Nope. 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 Get all those. Alright. So that gave us 15. That should be enough for 1 hone. And then we can go do our is this? Oh, that's shards. Those are also shards. I'll have to swap the endless debris one for one of the leapstone ones. Upgrade this. You. I only have 6. I'll save that for the last one. Okay. I don't have enough shards. We need... How many leapstones are we gonna be short? We have just enough leapstones. So we need 6,000 shards to even do one attempt. No, I won't get enough. I'll have to do my chaos dungeons. I'll do one now, see how that pans out. And do 580, so we'll get more. Oh, I might have had event currency left over for the Guardian Raid one. Oh well. Too late. Too late. It's whatever. I like how I'm like, oh, I'm not too rushed for getting this character to tier 2. Also me trying to like efficiently budget every little thing that he could do. Guess I am I think it's just habit at this point. Like I just like doing that kind of stuff. Like my brain just automatically starts doing that stuff. Where it just tries to just budget out what I'm doing. So that way I can get gotta get the most bang for my buck, you know? That's fine. I think I might knowledge transfer him through Yorn. Just because with the 2 events I don't particularly care. Too much about it. So I'm kind of tired of like questing through Yorn personally. Do this one. Beautiful. 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 Nice. Yeah, I apologize I'm a little quiet. I don't really have much to talk about today. At least not that I haven't already talked about, right? Like, most of it will just be like, the events and that kind of stuff. We already did the event. Um, a lot of people were complaining about the event. They were like, "Oh, you know, it's so hard. Like, you know, we can't do anything." And it's like, well, did you try learning how the event works first before complaining about it? Because like I saw people being like, "Yeah, we couldn't. Like, it was taking us 20 minutes and we still weren't like killing all three of them." And then it's like, were you breaking Nacrosena's tail? Because it was a little weird. Because like I didn't realize, well, because like the way Nacrosena works in that fight in the Guardian Raid event is you need like he shows up, so when he shows up you focus him to get the buff. You knock him down, you break his tail. When you break his tail, he gives you the buffs and then he just leaves. After he leaves, you focus back to fighting the other bosses, and then I think eventually you'll get to a point where when the one I was doing, Veritas eventually like left and just went to Frosthell Gaia, and then from there we were just fighting the two of them, and then Nacrosena showed up again, and then he just freezes them, and then so that way you can fight Nacrosena, knock her down, break her tail, and then she gave you even more buffs, which we then turned around and literally deleted Frosthell Gaia and Veritas with, because like since it's like equalized, right? So I think for that stuff we were brought down to like tier 1 level since Nacrosena was the special person or the special monster. I think the special monster changes. Like I think it'll be the whatever monster has destruction stuff will be the monster for giving you the buffs, is what I'm assuming. I feel like that's like probably the easiest way they could have done it. Because like Nacrosena's like stagger bar, like stagger resistance was extremely low compared to like regular Nacrosena's. So, but you do that, you break her, what is this? Oh, that might go for a little bit. You break her tail, she gives you buffs. Then she's like, fuck this shit, I'm out. And she leaves. And then so you beat up Veritas. Veritas goes over to his buddy Helgaia. He's like, help me, please. You start beating up Helgaia and Veritas. And then Nacrosena's like, what's up, bitches? I'm back. So then you go beat up Nacrosena, break her tail again. She's like, fuck this shit, I'm out. And she leaves. And then you have even more buffs now. So then you turn around and you continue, beating the shit out of Nacrosena or Veritas and then Helgaia. And then they die. And then Nacrosena's like, I'm back. But then you're so cracked out with buffs, so you just murder her when she shows up, and she regrets all of her life decisions, which is hilarious. But it's pretty fun. I liked it. It's definitely a fun event. Like, part of me wants to do it more than once, but part of me also realizes that it's probably an event that even at once per character is fine. For stuff. I knew it. I knew I was gonna fail that. I could feel it. Boom, 600. We're done. Bye. All right. Start your knowledge transfer, because I really don't feel like doing Yorn. Especially with the events. Like, I just don't care. With the events active right now, it's kind of whatever. I'd rather just knowledge transfer him and then go do other stuff on other characters. Then worry about
You're back.
putting him through Yorn and like
There are matters that need
burning myself out.
You can go check them in the office.
Yorn, oh, it's 1400 gold. Yeah, because Faden I'm not going to skip, because Faden actually gives a lot of rewards. I have 3 Yorns. Yeah. Yeah. I just don't feel like doing it. That 1400 gold means less to me than my sanity. How much is this going for? What? Oh. That was weird. I don't know why it's showing me explosive with expert. Oh, because it's explosive expert engraving. Okay, okay, I see you. I see you. Yeah, the green book's going for. I saw that. Hopefully that'll sell. So we have his knowledge transfer rolling. That'll be done by like midnight tonight. So he'll do Yorn stuff tomorrow, which means I'll probably still end up. Well, no, I'll do his like chaos dungeon tonight before I go to bed, just so that doesn't get wasted. Because if you have like that half bar, it never gets used until you've completely fill out the bar. So then while we wait for that, we'll do all of the tier 1 abyssals. We'll at least do the first two, and then Belshazzar's palace, because I think we could actually. I think we can do all 4. Yeah, because like the whatchamacallit it. Let's get some of that gold back, but I don't have to, and I'm not gonna get the boxes for these, because you get the boxes for mats, and I'd rather not waste the gold. Look at all them sorceresses. 2 sorceresses and a soul fist. Even though I'm pretty sure we're all like tier 1, so. At least we're all gamers. Not like was I think last week when I was in here with I'm pretty sure we had those 2 sorceresses that were like I'm pretty sure they were like a multi-boxer, which you don't really see very many of in
I got this. Keep going.
or at least I haven't seen very many of, like, at all, like actual multi-boxers in Lost Ark. I see them all the time in like World of Warcraft. Because from what I understand, it's a little harder to do to track like multi-boxers, and it's not, you kind of can't really ban them, because they're, for the most part, like a lot of multi-boxers actually don't break terms of service. Like they're just running 2 instances of the game at the same time, and when that happens, a lot of games don't actually they don't actually in their terms of service, it's not a punishable offense to have multiple instances of a game going at the same time, right? So, and then in some MMOs it's just like, it's basically encouraged, because what is it, in EVE Online, the client itself is designed with the mentality that that their players are already going to like have multiple accounts because of the way that game works. So it's just like, oh, hit the button too fast. Why? Oh shit, right back into that. Oops. Oh my god, now he's just gonna spam that move. I hate when he does that. He'll just like spam the big ol' AoE move. I'm finish blocking this off. Oh god. When he goes so far away, it's really hard to tell like where he's, like what he's gonna do. I kind of want to put a Galewind rune on that counter. Feels a little slow. Feels a little slow because usually I have gale winds on all my counters for the speed, just so I can do it at a moment's notice. But you also run like 20 different runes on this stuff, so it's kind of like you just don't have enough runes because you need like you only get 8 runes, right? So and you have like so many fucking abilities that you want to use runes on for the for Jedi, so you kind of don't really have enough runes to put like a Galewind rune in your counter. Which is a little unfortunate, because Galewind runes on counters are some good shit. Oh! I didn't know that stunned. That stuns for a long time, too. Usually that thing, like, that guy dies before he even gets, like, an ability off, so it's kind of like... But then again, usually you also have, like, an overgeared person. So... we don't have that. I'm pretty sure we're all tier 1. Well, overgeared isn't... When I say overgeared, I mean, like, a completely different tier overgeared. Like, usually when I run these, like, we usually end up with, like, 1 or 2 people in, like, tier 2 gear score. Razila! Oh. Let the, Elphis change whatever she needs to change. They were asking, somebody in the group was asking what the workshop was for. Man. Surprised there's actually someone who doesn't know what those are. Because, oh shit, that's not what I want to push. Oh, nice. That was sick. He ate the spirit bomb to the face, and that dealt 3 HP bars of damage. That was nutty. That was kind of fucking cool. I've so rarely ever see them hit their spirit bombs, but it deals a lot of damage. Oh, Grudge and oh, those are some. Those will probably go for a decent little bit. I'll see how much they go for, cause like I feel like the majority of players right now are in like tier 2, so a lot of like blue books are on the market, which is why you'll see like blue books are like super cheap right now compared to how they were before, and green books are actually going up because the only real reliable source of green books are from one-time rewards from quests, which you can only do once per character as long as you don't power pass them, and then from the events and like other like weekly stuff, but usually you don't get very many from the weekly stuff. I think I'm gonna keep that. 29 gold's not that much. What about this one? See, 82 gold for. We'll put it. Yeah, we'll put it at 82. 1 gold, isn't it? Yeah, for Grudge, I'm gonna keep it. Start building that up because once I get 20 of those, I'll probably learn it. Because Grudge tends to be one of the ones that you just slap on to your equip stuff, because those accessories go for a lot. And you try to like, you can try to like pair it up, right? So you can try to get like a like if you get it to purple, you'll get like you'll have +9 Grudge. So if you get like say a I don't know like a 7/6 stone or like a 8 or 9/6 stone, you can just like you could just pair it up with a purple Grudge, and now you have level 3 Grudge, right? So you know, stuff like that is stuff you can do. So Grudge is kind of, if the book isn't going for a shit ton of, like, if it's not the legendary Grudge book, it's probably worth just keeping and just to learn it down the road, because eventually we're probably gonna, like, you're gonna end up using Grudge at some point. It's one of the best. Double Gun Lancer, baby, double Giga Chad, let's go. Oh my god. Really? How long are you guys gonna take to like pop out? Even though I don't think. Yeah, okay, he is 14. That's three. I was like, I don't think that's a tier 1 gun lance weapon model. Because I have a tier 1 gun lance weapon model next to him and it's not the same. And oh, but that's the Omen skin though, which looks sick. So that could have. So I had a feeling. I had a feeling that the Dino, that he was the boss though. Alright, that was a terrible like rhyme, but I tried. I did my best. Okay. Delito, finito. It was a delito, finito, adioso. I like how we were all sitting there trying to do all this damage, and then he like shows up, like our gun, like the overgeared one shows up, and he's like, "What up, bitch?" Beautiful. I love it. I love it. I love easy runs. They're so good. He's also 1400. That's pretty respectable. What is he running? Is he running the preordained set? Yeah. See, I've never nobody's like using the armor itself. Everybody I see with it is using they're using a skin over it, and it makes me sad because I want to see what it looks like. Because I've heard the Argos armor actually doesn't look that bad, or at least the like legendary, the yellow gear. Because I think the Chosen set's just the same thing with a different model, or the same model just with different stats. So I really wanted to see what it was like. Whenever I get a carry like this, I am just a debuff bot. I debuff with the crit. So that way he can crit for the big numbers. Throw grenades. You gotta, man, when you have like adrenaline, you have to play like a freaking squirrel on cocaine. Because you don't want your stacks to fall off. So you just push everything red. That again. And we're done. Oh, I got a legendary card. I got Shandi. Yo, sick. Fuck yeah. That's so sick. I got a Shandi card. That's for the lights Dawn set. Look at that 67% damage down. That's so fucking crazy. Oh, that's so cool. Because I think we have like the low rates for getting the card, the legendary card. You can get like any. So getting Shandi, that's a win. That's a win in my book because you know, Way has the merchant. So oh, that's fucking sick. I'll take it. You know, obviously I would rather for like immediate stuff, I would want we're keeping Master Brawler Mayhem. Did I go for a decent amount? 73. Yeah, sure, I'll take it. 74, 75. We'll put it at 76. Got a couple more gold from it. Because you need 20. So we'll keep the Master Brawler because Master Brawler is going to be for Destroyer when that comes out. And if I ever decide to make a Gun Lancer, they'll also use that. And then maybe in the future, I have a feeling maybe with the rework they might make some other classes, front attack classes. Like I feel like Scrapper would be a pretty solid front attack class. She's pretty tanky. Because like the point is that to make a character like front attack, you have to, they need to be tanky enough to take the hits, you know. And Gun Lancer and Destroyer both have shields on their abilities when they do stuff. Well, Destroyer has shields on his abilities, and then like Gun Lancer has his shield, and then he also has shield giving abilities on top of that. So they're very durable classes. Well, even if they don't, they could always do whatchamacallit, nice. They could always do oh my god, invisible corners. Gotta love it. I mean, they could give so the reason I say this is because Scrapper kind of already has an ability that goes down that route with Continuous Push. Continuous Push has a stacking a reduced damage debuff, reduced damage buff that you get when you're doing your Continuous Push. So I wouldn't be surprised if maybe they took that and decided to make Scrapper another like front attack class, because they can just add that as like tripods and stuff to like other abilities, or with like tenacity and stuff like that. So that way you would give a more Master Brawler more things to do front attacks, because I think that's something that this game's missing right now. Is most like 90% of the DPS is like back attack, right? So, and there's only really two classes that do front attacks, and one of them is not even one of them is like considered a pseudo DPS, not like a real DPS. So it's like oh my god, please get away from the fucking boss. Oh my god, the fucking Berserker. Dude, like, don't be this Mayhem Berserker. Even if you're, like, over-geared, just don't be this fucking Mayhem Berserker. That's such a dick move, what he did. Like, that's a complete dick move. And he's not even super over-geared. He's tier 2, because of the sword. Like... And he couldn't even survive the Berserk. Like, don't, like, if you're over geared and you're doing this, like, just still follow the mechanics. Like, you know, he made it really difficult to get the thing off. Like, a lot of these raids, they have mechanics that you can't just overpower. You you know, so let's not do that again, Mr. Berserker. Let's do it properly and let people do mechanics and spread your DPS out, because you can't kill the thing fast enough. Right now he's gonna like focus on the rook instead. We get it? No. Dude. He keeps standing on the freaking bishop with his stupid aura that bounces people away. Like, just do the mechanic properly. Like, I get it, you want to brute force it, but now you've already, we've already proven we can't kill these things faster than the mechanics will kill us. So just do the mechanics properly and we'll be done with this. Ah, dude. It's so frustrating to like, deal with this. Like, this, like, if we had just done with the mechanics properly, we'd be done by now. Who's getting it? The HP this guy at? Not over. Oh shit, I got blocked with it. We didn't break all of the things. The one angle, like, the one angle we had left, just fucking, it's fine. Dude. The reason we wiped, like, twice was because you didn't do mechanics right. And you kept blocking people out of it. Like, you can't do that, not do mechanics, and then try to, like, quit, because... like at the very least, one of them was kind of your fault, so you don't get an option. No, put it. That's a wipe. Or sorceress. Where's he going? He went this side, so we gotta stay over here. Get away from the boss. Nope, we missed. Shouldn't be this difficult, to be honest. This is the one thing that annoys me about playing in NA and EU. Like, well, in NA, like, the first two wipes was because we had people that wanted to just brute force and didn't want to do the mechanics properly. So it fucked us over, so we wiped twice. And then the second time, like, we had it, but we actually, you know, we left one of the pillars up, and that accidentally blocked our oh, I forgot to do the chaos gate, whatever. And that accidentally blocked one of our the orbs, and so we, you know, we wiped there, and then from there, you know, it's just letting people learn. Like, it's like people just like have no patience, because that's not even something like, you know, so, you know, some people be like, oh well, they're tier 2 and tier 3, obviously they don't want to be in you know, stuck in a tier 1 dungeon failing all the time. And it's like, Yeah, but they have that mentality in a tier 1 dungeon. They're also gonna have that mentality up higher, because I ran into that a lot. Up higher was with is everybody on gear scores? So that way, yes, everybody's on gear score. So that means we have to do the mechanics. All right, cool. To be honest, I usually skip these ones on my like overgeared ones, on my overgeared characters, specifically because there's this one and Arc of Arrogance do the same thing, where the first Abyssal Dungeon has like more has wipe mechanics that have a higher chance of you actually like wiping on. So it's like I just don't deal with it, right? Like I just go do the second one, which you can kind of like brute force a lot easier, and then just, you know, be happy. But I get it, you know, people want to do it, get their increased chance at a, you know, extra bonus chance at their legendary card. They want their Shandies, you know? Not everybody can have Shandi, baby. I have Shandi. My adrenaline. Oh god. Damn. I hate his like. I think I was able to salvage that. That move. That stupid little cluster, like, rock move he does. So fucking annoying. He moves. He didn't put the boss between him and the rook. I don't get why that's so hard to understand. Like, you get target, put middle thing between you and thing that's trying to kill you. You do it in the dungeon. Like, the dungeon teaches you this mechanic. Alright, where's he going? Where's he going? Like, I didn't even do anything because I didn't want to fucking fuck up the aiming on that. I let my adrenaline stacks fall off for that. Shit. That berserker ate everything. Ooh. Oh, the berserker died. I thought he was just like really low health. What's the rook at? Ah, he's pretty good. Oh my god, fuck that move. Dude, that fucking move is so annoying. Okay. We need to use... Oh shit, I ate that. I fucked up. Why are people struggling on this boss? This boss is relatively simple. Alright, we'll see. The big thing there is you just gotta use your AoEs to, like, get the boss. Keep the, get the pillars down. Because, if you don't get the pillars down, they can block it. Even though right there, I blocked it by accident. I don't know if it would have, like, threaded the needle. Because I was pretty tight. Still waiting just to see where he goes. Alright, we don't get it, so I can keep my stacks up. I can get that fast enough. We need more damage on the rook. It should work. What? You have to just break the stuff. If you have the target, you need to break the stuff. Oh my god. I've never seen people struggle so hard on the first boss of this dungeon. What is going on here? Like, what is going on? Like, did people forget how to do this? Or is this just like an influx of like new players? Like, what the fuck? That's so weird. I haven't seen people struggle this much on that boss since like the first week or two this game was being out. Like, it's such a weird boss to struggle on. The stuff's pretty straightforward. Break the pillars, put other boss between you, like put middle boss between you and other boss when you're getting targeted. I've never seen, like, it's been a long time since I've seen people struggle on it. So that's interesting. I feel like, you know, this should have been this should be a dungeon that people have down pat. Like, you know, I mean, it's a definitely more complex mechanic than other stuff that you deal with. That's for sure. Like, I'm not gonna deny that. But it's also, I don't know. I just don't feel like we should be failing on the first boss. Second boss, I kind of give it to you because the swords are kind of a bitch to deal with. Oh my god, these. I'm telling you, just make it a cutscene. Make it a cutscene. I'm so tired of getting stuck on invisible corners with that. It's so annoying. The first one's kind of the worst one because it compresses twice. Well, this one just compresses the one time because you have to fight here. Like, actively fight here. So it's like... Okay, I think the Shadow Hunter is over here. He threw one Crow Cutter and that just annihilated everything. Maybe not? No, maybe it's just Crow... Oh, is she playing perfect? Oh, never mind. If she's playing perfect suppression, then yeah, Crow Cutter would have destroyed things if she had the bar up. This Crow Cutter deals a lot of damage. I also noticed that I haven't gotten 0 supports. I was able to save it. I was able to save it. Okay, yeah, now someone's over good. See, that's someone who's overgeared enough to ignore mechanics. Even though I think she at least waited for the stun part to come out, and then like decided to delete the mechanics. Oh, is it the Soul Fist? Okay, it might be the Soul Fist. Actually, it might be both. Let's check, just because I'm curious. Like, I don't really care if people do this, like, overgeared. Alright, so the Shadow Hunter, yes. I know that's not the Soul Fist. Okay, yeah. They're both like tier 3. Am I the only like non-overgeared person for this? Don't worry, guys. I'll be the debuff bot. Okay, no, me and the war dancer, we were. Don't quit on me now, war dancer. Oh, I think the. Okay, I see it. Oh, they're all. Okay, no, the two overgeared people are probably just running it together to like speed things up. And then the well, actually, it might be. They might be friends. Just because they're not in the same guild doesn't mean they don't know each other. Here, I'll just leave it with this guy. Basically, all I'm good for here is just debuffing stuff. It's basically all I'm good for. Now the question is, I do have whirlwind grenades just in case. It kind of makes me sad that the one time I could like go in with full adrenaline stacks on the first boss was like they just got deleted. But I think I understand what happened now. I think one oh, I've never seen that before. Yep. Oh, I saw a Shadow Hunter one. I wonder if that's Demonic Impulse. I could go for a bit if it was Demonic Impulse. Oh, I still got Fighter though. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, but that's 60%. Holy shit. What is she running? I'm curious. I think she's Perfect Suppression. She is. But full Perfect Suppression? Interesting. Interesting. Most people don't run full Perfect Suppression because it's not really worth. Perfect Suppression is one of those class engravings people usually run at level 1 specifically because it doesn't give you that big of a boost. The boost it gives you for level 3 isn't worth the 10 extra points that you need to make it work. Let's see. I saw this one. Perfect Suppression. It's going for 75 gold. I'll put it up for 75 gold. Been making a pretty little penny today, hasn't he? Supercharge, both of those are no go. T is Brit. Alright. Can we get a quick Belshazzar is the real question. I mostly want a quick Belshazzar, mostly because I hate the phase with the orbs, or they're like, you know, she slants it, and then you gotta like aim the red AoE to hit her, but then you have to dodge the like purple orbs, and every time I get it, there's always a purple orb coming down as I'm trying to like aim it, and it's just like, it just makes me cry. You know, it just makes me cry. Still, it's interesting to see people still struggling on that Bishop and Rook boss. I really didn't think people still struggled on that. I felt like I felt like it was pretty sure we're all on gear score, correct? Yes. Yes we are. So this is we're gonna be doing this. We're gonna be doing this the real way. I hate it when people do this. Like, you had to select and then accept. Okay, like at the beginning, like you had to select and then accept entering the dungeon, and then you like can't move. Well, I guess. Oh, well, actually, I take it back. He might have been doing like he might have been changing. Never mind. I take it back because now I realize what he might have been doing. He might have done what I do, which is forget to swap your shit. So with that, never mind. I understand. I understand. I do that a lot too. Yeah, that mechanic fucking is a bit of a dick move to start off with. Oop. Shit. Oh, damn it. I thought that was over there. I fucked up. I knew the blue one wasn't like one across from the other. I knew it was it was there. Like I knew that, but I was hoping that the blue one was further over than like further forward than what they wanted. Ooh, I can't get those in. I was hoping it was like further down, so that was that's an embarrassing thing to die to. It's too much. It's information overload with having to do this and do Deadeye shit. Please stop. Okay, where are we going? Red, yellow. Oh, smart man. Silver. Am I gonna make it? Am I gonna make it? I made it. Silver. You gotta be careful. Fuck. Got stuck on her model. This is kind of fucking intense, I'm not gonna lie. Fuck, that's BS, dude. Come on. Really? Knock me back into the wave? Woo, God. I had a lot of shit going on to try to also do your fucking, Deadeye rotations. Holy shit. That was intense. I don't know. Woo. Oh, shit. Oh, I could have wanted tenacity on one of these. Dude. What the actual fuck? You gonna let people respawn or no? Let me restock on. Oh shit. We bugged out the timer a bit there. Alright, can we do this? Because this is honestly the first time I'm doing it like properly on the Deadeye, so I have to like can I manage all of the mechanics while also doing all of my Deadeye shenanigans. Shit. That's such a small target. Oh my god.
The dream of reality.
Ah, fuck you. Bruh, fuck this fucking fight. I hate this part so much. I hate it so fucking much. Hey, this is the dumbest shit ever. Get me out of this fucking shit, dude. The problem is I think you have to do it again. Oh, Jesus Christ. I waste so many potions just gonna get hit by the stupid rocks. So fucking annoying. No! Why, dude? I should have fucking... I got out of that. Bruh, it's such a fucking annoying mechanic. It's so annoying. It's such an annoying mechanic. I hate this mechanic the most. This stupid, like, bullshit angled fucking... And then the problem is they made the meteor come down faster, right? Which is an issue, because more often than not, when you have to do it, there's a boulder coming down the middle, and so then it fucks your timing. Oh, can I please stop getting this? To be honest, I probably should have, like... I don't know if the, whatchamacallit? There's a... Do you have, like, really high super armor on your awakening? I'm kind of curious if the play here is, like... Have people burn their awakenings to like, guarantee the guarantee the meteor drop. Are you still there? Like, there we go. Damn it. There we go. Okay. Okay. Oh man, that stupid meat man, when they got the meatballs rolling. Now can we get past... It looks like I'm probably not gonna be able to get out of this in time to do the adventure aisle. I got like 20 minutes. I'm gonna take that as a yes. Our silent protagonists. I guess we'll get to see what the light mechanic is like now. Apparently, I'd heard they made it pretty easy. But every time I tried to like do this before, I always got like really overgeared people. So I never got to like experience the new mechanic. Uh-oh. We're not gonna make it. I don't have any more staggers. This is why you bring whirlwind grenades, because it makes that a lot easier. What the hell is that even? Is that even English? Oh. I'm just not gonna use my shotgun abilities. yeah, like, because the point is you need a stagger check twice. People probably aren't saving their staggers or using their staggers. The berserker's not like talking, so there's no real communication from the berserker. So kind of shows that either he doesn't know, doesn't care. Like I'm not sure. Like, but it's also why like, oh, I think did I open to it? No, I didn't. Oh no, it's just like that gives you 6. Holy shit, that gives a lot. But it's just that stagger checks are a big thing. That's why whirlwind grenades and clay grenades are your best friend. Knowing that, I probably should have put another overwhelm rune on something. That's mid-high, mid-high, low. So basically, I need to save these 3 when I go into there, because I think those are my like highest stagger stuff. I doubt any of these have much stagger. A low back attack. Doesn't even have any. Doesn't have any. There's a low cooldown. You would like, it'd probably be a little overpowered if it was. Yeah, so basically just my shotguns, which I like. Well, I used one of the ones I shouldn't have used. So I will accept that, but it's a little close to the adventure aisle. So we're gonna see which one we're gonna do. And we'll probably call it there because I kind of sailing adventure aisle. There we go. We have Asura, of course. Asura is the one. So we're going to Fort Bay. Fort Bay. So that means I need to go to Anika. We have time. Oh no. I was gonna wait till later to do his chaos dungeon. Shit, we don't have anything else that we can do real quick. That's unfortunate. Either Predator, Master Brawler, Sight Focus. I think I'm just gonna call my rabbit Pedro. There's Grudge. There's those. We spent the 1400 and we're slowly making our way back up to where we were prior to that. I won't be doing any honing because I can't do that yet. This character, so yeah, I'll just go to Anika. Because right, oh right, because I also remembered we did Azina, Queen Azina. We got her charisma potion, so she's gonna be on back notice for a little bit. So we're gonna go back to using our rapports on Yule because Yule is the other person with a charisma potion. That's pretty easy to get. She's really low. I don't think she has like any virtue locks or anything like that, so that's gonna be pretty nice. I find it interesting how quick those like 1,000 those leap stones are really expensive to buy. Basically that completely drained my shards. Anika? Yeah, so I mean I guess I kind of need to do the PvP islands at some point. Specifically because I like this effect. This like blue whirly effect on the guns look pretty cool. Because on the, I don't know if it's the same effect that's on the other weapons, because like on all my other weapons it literally just looked like a blue dot. Like, it did not look this cool. So, but man, I can say that Guardian raids are so easy compared to like the Abyssal dungeons, because damn, trying to do all the mechanics on the Belshazzar while remembering what gun to swap to, like which button I'm pushing and stuff like that, and the abilities, like I couldn't talk, like my brain was just frying itself. I was just like, I was struggle busing to
Odin is going to fight.
I was struggle busing.
Martial arts are remarkable.
We have, I'm thinking it's an email is what we use on her. Yeah, because we use, yeah, Sasha, Beatrice, and Black Fang, we use one emote each. And then Black Fang, if I'm mistaken, we use 2 songs on Black Fang. I can do Beatrice now while we wait.
Going to fight in the tournament?
Because we got like 12 minutes. But yeah, so give that Guardian event a try. It's pretty fun. I liked it. I thought it was pretty cool. Pretty easy. Especially when you get the buffs off the tail and stuff like that. So do the stretch. Then we play this. I still find it funny how the Song of Temptation is the song you use for her. It's like the developers are like, we know what you want. We know what you're trying to do. So here you go. Put it out there. Don't pretend otherwise. Yeah, she once we get her to friendly, we'll be done with her. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm pretty sure I'll get virtue blocked on Black Fang. I doubt I'll have enough charisma to progress her. So once I get blocked with her, I won't use the I'll stop doing I'll put Black Fang on the back burner, and then I'll go like full throttle using everything on like the double emotes and this on Beatrice, so that way I can get oh, I had a couple extra. So that way I can get her up to friendly, because when you get her to friendly, I'm saying her Giant's Heart is at friendly. Like, not that one. This one. So, Trixie on Beatrice. Yeah, so her Giant Heart is at friendly, so you don't need to get her to trusted. So, I mean, she does have a charisma potion, so she is worth getting to trusted so you don't get virtue blocked. But, you get the Giant's Heart, and then from there I would go you could go to Mari, work on Mari, because she has a judgment room if you use Judgment Conviction. Nineveh is another Giant's Heart, but I'm leaving her kind of for last because I have a feeling I'm gonna get virtue blocked with her too. Calvasis is another one who has a Giant's Heart. I don't think he'll, well, I don't know if he has high virtues or anything. So yeah, so what I plan on doing is once I get virtue blocked with her, I'm going to like use the song basically I'm going to use 2 emotes on I'm going to flip it. So what I'm going to do is I was using 2 songs on her and 1 emote on her. I think I'm going to flip it to using 2 emotes on Beatrice with 1 song, and then using a song on Yule to get her to trusted, to get her charisma potion. So that way we can that way I'll get the charisma so I can kind of virtue unlock myself. Granted, there's still a lot of virtues I haven't gotten yet because I still haven't finished all the hidden story stuff. So so there's that. I'm gonna probably get 4K. Even though I haven't checked how much charisma or how much my virtues are now. Okay, 204 on this character is like 230 on my, no, 220 something on my scrapper, because I know the rapport gives me, I need to look to see what the I forget the skin breakdowns. So the rapport gives 15 charisma. I am wearing the Omen, the Greed Omen helmet. So that's 25 charisma, and then I have the Greed weapons. So that's 30 charisma. Yeah, so on my scrapper won't get virtue blocked. I think she needed 230 charisma to get it done. So she'll have that. I guess I'll just finish out Black Fang, because you need to get Black Fang to trusted to get the Stray. And I don't plan on like brute forcing her, because I still need like Stray blueprints and materials, like ship materials and stuff like that, so I can upgrade it and get the sailors and that kind of stuff. So while we're here, I will, I remind everybody that well, anybody that watches this, there is no stream tomorrow, March 25th. I have they were supposed to, they allegedly said they were coming on in the first week of April, but then yesterday I was basically notified that they're coming tomorrow. So there won't be any stream tomorrow, because where I stream from, it's not very secluded, so them working, like you'll hear everything, so I just don't want to stream under those conditions. So since it's Friday, I'm just gonna treat it like a 3-day weekend, and so I won't stream till Monday, just in case they decide to have to do it on Saturday also. So I'll still be doing my stuff on the side over here. The event's fun. I hope everybody enjoys their animal skins. I like the Makoko board and the Makoko pet are really fucking cool. I need to put the world thing in my house. But yeah, it's pretty cool. It's pretty good. I'll admit that the books will help for honing. It's still gonna be kind of rough, because you're gonna still be spending a couple thousand gold just on honing costs. But what people miss out though is that now you don't really need to spend the gold that you're saving gold on not spending on, like, not buying auction house materials. I know a lot of people like me, like, we just bought all of our weekly materials all at once, and we kind of just like threw it at all of our stuff all at once to try to get as high as we could. It's a little unfortunate that I couldn't get an extra level on my weapon at the end. We did get to 1450, so we have 4 more levels to go. I think that's probably going to take me another week or 2 to get to, like, because my goal is at plus 13, which is 1460. I'm going to try to that's what I'm going to try to start using the books, like, on the later percentages, like, so to get to try to, like, get those rates going. I don't plan on using the blessings, the solar stuff. I plan on using it on my weapon when I'm trying to go from plus 14 to plus 15, but I don't plan on using any before that, and I don't plan on using any on the armor stuff. I just don't think it's worth it at this stage. I think that's better saved for when you're like, we're going past plus 15, because at past plus 15, it's pretty, from what I've seen and I've heard, the percentage chance to, like, succeed gets really low. I also feel like people are still rushing way too much. I find it hilarious how Argos being released at the same item level requirement as the hard mode dungeons got people so riled up, but nobody was angry about not being able to do the hard mode dungeons right off the bat. I guess it's probably like a mental thing of like, oh, well, at least I can do the normal modes. So kind of like how in World of Warcraft you can't do the heroic mode, but you can do the normal version. So there's that. I don't get it personally, especially because the Argos gear gets replaced by Vulcan stuff, because Vulcan is where you have all the different, like, set bonuses that really kind of, like, make classes shine. So, and you'll still be doing Argos for a while after that, because I think it's 1460 is when he stops giving gold. So, there's not really I don't really get where, I guess I don't even get what the FOMO is coming from, because, like, people are like, oh, what's the FOMO? The FOMO. It's not a limited time event. Argos isn't going anywhere. Argos is a permanent addition to the game. You're still going to be farming Argos on your main character on alt for gold and for, like, decent accessories to kind of, like, help you as even when you're doing Vulcan, because, like, unless you're really lucky, or you're like a whale with and you feel like spending a shit ton of gold like right off the bat to get like the best relic accessories, which even then requires luck because the relic accessory has to drop for someone else. Like it still has to drop, period. Like it's not like you can just roll up to Mari's shop and just buy like your best accessory with your +5 +3 stat spread that you want, right? So it's you still have to have someone drop that that accessory with the stats you want at the quality you want with the engravings you want. So those Argos accessories are probably gonna sit there for a bit. So you'll probably still be doing Argos to try to get some good accessories to help you smooth out Vulcan runs. So like, I don't know, like I feel like oh, speaking of, I need to get my roster level bonus. Ooh, we get 100 blue crystals at roster level 90. That's cool. So I don't know. I don't personally understand the whole rush for Argos. It's a cool fight, don't get me wrong, but I can't even go like, oh, the armor's cool, because everybody I've seen with Argos gear literally just does not they have a skin on. Like nobody uses like, at least nobody I've run across has been using like the base armor skin for Argos stuff. And I've seen a Shadow Hunter, I've seen a Gun Lancer, and I've seen a Soul Fist like geared in Argos stuff, and even Chosen stuff, which I'm thinking is the same model, just different stat bonus. I haven't, like, all of them are wearing skins, so I don't know, like, I don't know if they're wearing skins just because they like the skins better than the armor, or they didn't even try to see what the armor looked like, right? They just put a skin on and they've been wearing that skin forever, so they just didn't even bother to turn it off to see what the regular armor looks like. There's also some people that they're like, you know, they bought the skin when their armor looked like garbage, and then they get better looking armor, but they went, well, I bought the skin anyway, so if I like hide it, I'm kind of wasting money, which in this game you're kind of not, because you get passive, you get stats, and then you get your virtues from it, so you're not really wasting it. Like it's still, you know, it's still it's still worth, like it's still, you know, giving you bonuses even when you don't have it. So, but I feel like some people, they see that, they do that, and then they're just like, I don't want to, like, you know, I'm wasting the money, you know, like I bought it, but if I don't wear it and nobody sees it, how do they know? How would they know that I got it? And it's like, I hate to break to you, but I'm pretty sure most people just don't care. I personally don't care what skin other people wear. So like, you know. And the only reason I'm like, man, I want to see the armor is specifically because I can't view it in game until I get it, or if someone else is wearing it. So I'm trying to, you know, I really want to see what it looks like. So that's why, you know, I want to see it. If I could view it in game, I honestly wouldn't care if people were skinned over it. It's just that I want to see it. I can't see it because people have skins on it, so it makes me want to cry. Oh, did I grab his weekly? Per chance? I did. Okay, good. I'm not gonna lie, anybody that chooses, like, it kind of creeps me out. Like, I think people that choose the dino that shows your face through the mouth are psychopaths. I think they're psychopaths. Because to be honest, to me, it's terrifying. Like, I see the open mouth, and I'm like, oh, cool, dinosaur. And then I see the face in the middle, I'm like, the man who has not been completely digested by the dinosaur who ate him. I want a rooster pet. I wish, like, for why does this say 4 hours? Usually the timer is supposed to be at 3 minutes. Well, we'll see if it spawns here in like a minute. Here's hoping the update didn't bork the islands timers. I think the boss should have spawned by now. Question mark? Oh, there it is. I don't want to get hit. It was a little late. I don't want to get hit. I don't want to get hit. No, leave me alone. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Oh my god, that was insane. I don't think I've ever seen it die that fast before. Oh, that problem. Let's see. We got 5 card packs and we got some Providence stones. I don't think I've ever seen it die that fast. Like, ever. Like, that was kind of fucking funny. Usually it takes a couple waves, because usually he does a move that, well, usually when I do this, he starts out with the hose. I like to call it the fire hose, the one where he sticks his hand out and then just, like, sprays a bunch of sand out, and then goes from, like you know, left to right or right to left. And then, or he does, like, the ground stomp. And it's like, I'm just like, wow. So that's why I started so far out, was because I was expecting either one of those moves. But it looks like he started with the tornadoes that really aren't, they're not as, they probably still caught some people, but they're not going to be as, like, insane to deal with as the other ones, because the other ones have a pretty wide AoE and you're pretty slow as a chicken. But anyway, that'll be it for today. That's all I really had. All I got time for today. Just to remind, there's no stream tomorrow because that's when the roofers are coming. So the next time I'll stream will be on Monday. At the same time, Monday 2 p.m. Central. So basically, but that's it. The event was really fun. The skins and stuff were really cool. I kind of, you know, I wish we had a little bit better luck while honing, but you know, is what it is. Not much we can do about that. But yeah, so I hope you enjoy the event. I hope you get some good luck with your hones from all the resources we got, and I just hope that your Lost Ark, you know, you get some good luck. Maybe get a legendary card like I did from your abyssals today. But anyway, yeah, I'll catch you guys Monday. So see you later.